WSCF Vero Beach. Christian FM.
Vero Nation Network and Christian FM Sports presents Countdown to Kickoff. Brought to you by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
3, 2, 1.
Get ready for Vero football. Christian FM Sports brings you the insights into the Fighting Indians with Matt Paris, Bobby Paris, TT Paris, Gary Paris. Now, the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Hey, Vero Nation, I'm Paul Tipton. Welcome to the Citrus Bowl and Billy Living's Field. Week 1, we witnessed a heavyweight battle that came down to a defensive stop to seal a win for Vero. Little did we know that it would be 12 days later before we get Week 2 in the books. But COVID showed itself again and forced Palm Beach Gardens to postpone to today. It's given our boys plenty of time to work out the mistakes from last game and show that they've improved for their next game. We got about an hour before kickoff. Still ahead, Gary Paris and I will break down our win over Miami Northwestern. What does it mean for Vero going forward? How did we end up on a Wednesday afternoon playing a game against Palm Beach Gardens? All of that we're going to cover in just a little bit. But first, let's recap the win over Miami Northwestern. We sit down with our head coach, Lenny Jankowski, and talk about the win to start the season off right. Week 1 is in the books, 19-13 win over Northwestern. Coach, it was an interesting game. And there's a lot that we can unpack about this game. But let's start first and foremost with the game itself. Starting with the offense, what were your takeaways from that game?
Well, I think we left some opportunities out there on the field. And it's always one of our, goals, pregame goals is to score when we're in the red zone. And we had a couple opportunities that we left out there, whether through turnovers or turnover on downs inside the red zone. So there's some things that need to be cleaned up. And but they were super talented on defense, and they had a lot to do with that. So at the end of the day, I was just really proud of our guys and their ability to rise to the occasion, to figure out what needed to be done to win the game. We had a couple, that drive there at the end where we were able to punch it in and get in the end zone and finish the game off. And So I think there were some great individual performances. I thought we played with a lot of grit, a lot of determination, a lot of effort, and guys like Jonathan Hillsman. I thought he had a very, very good game and continues to get better each and every week. Obviously, Tyler Aronson is playing at a very high level right now. He was able to get it done, not just through the air, but also provide us with some big runs and at some critical times. And we really just didn't have a ton of open receivers, So I thought that Tyler did a great job in managing the game, and ultimately winning us the game. I thought the O-line played well, and especially in spurts, and they had their hands full all night. I had some guys make some good, some nice individual plays. Eddie Torres had a couple big catches for us. I think it was a overall good team effort on the offensive side of things. And they play very unselfish and continue to get better each and every time out there. And that was a tough task. But I thought, like I said, I think we rose to the occasion and ultimately did what we needed to do to win the game.
For Vero Beach on the night, you had 14 penalties, not all of those obviously on the offense, but there were all
penalty. Well, that's difficult. That's difficult to teach. That's difficult. I mean, there are guys on both teams the other night that generate a lot of speed. They're very talented. You see this in the secondary a lot. You have the sideline that you're working with. It happened on one of our players. Elijah Anderson is running to this, running towards the sideline on a receiver and doesn't get wrapped up on the receiver, makes the tackle, knocks him down, knocks him out of bounds, but they add 15 yards onto the play because he doesn't wrap up. That would never have been called in the 80s, the 90s, or the 2022s, right. And so those are new rules, plays that happen behind the line of scrimmage where, in transition, returns, interceptions, punt returns and kick returns, those types of plays that happen if you're not in front of the ball carrier, it's an automatic penalty. That never was called. That never even was a situation. I mean, to be honest, players thrived in those situations, looked for big hits. Now those are penalties. So it's just an education process more than anything, that your players have to be educated. We as coaches have to inform them. And we, I think all parties involved have to do a better job.
Well, that's Coach Lenny Jankowski. I'm Paul Tipton as we're getting set for tonight's matchup against Palm Beach Gardens. We'll step aside for just a minute. We'll be back right after this.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Since 1980, the Village Beach Market has been that local store on the beach filled with friends that always has something for everyone. And we've been Fighting Indian fans for generations. From fresh baked goods to prepared foods to chef-inspired lunches and dinners, our slogan says it best, simply better. We're online at villagebeachmarket.com.
And now a new location in Fort Pierce.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and fourth-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, Christian FM supporter Ron McCall can be reached at 772-473-6856, and their site is McCallAgencyInc.com. Proudly serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Welcome back as we continue to count down to kickoff along with our head coach Lenny Jankowski. I'm Paul Tipton as we get set for tonight's matchup against the Garden Gators. First, let's talk a little bit more about that first win of the season, 19-13 over Northwestern. On the defensive side, your boys only give up 13 points. Matthew Bacon early in the game was dominating. Rivers had some solid play, and then the Xbox with the INT. What's your assessment of that defense from the first game?
I told our guys right after the game, and sometimes when you watch a game live, it's difficult to put it all together, even as a coach, and have a great assessment or evaluation of what just happened. But even watching it live, I just was very, very impressed with our effort on the defensive side of the ball, and so that was immediate. And then when you watch the film and you break it down and you go through it, and I'm just so pleased with how hard our guys are playing and how hard they played in that game on the defensive side of the ball. And it really is a team defensive approach. You mentioned those guys. TJ Alford, I thought, was all over the field and had an incredible game. I think he led our team in tackles with 10. And Matthew Bacon, Afion Rivers, Tutu Griffin, Elijah Anderson. All these guys are just really all over the place and doing great things. And obviously there are guys sometimes that don't get their name in the stat book or even in our conversations that are doing their job to allow others to make plays, and so it's a team approach. But the thing that I was most impressed with was the effort, and again, we had our hands full. They're extremely talented. They've got a bunch of players all over the place, and So to hold them to 13, I thought was really a feat in itself. And again, I think that we'll continue and we'll need to continue to get better each and every week.
One of the things we saw in that game was their starting quarterback, Posey, guy that's probably more of a pocket passer. He comes out because he lost his helmet. Their second string quarterback comes in. He's more of a mobile guy. And what was real noticeable about him is he's able to use his legs to buy a whole lot more time. And we all know, man, it's hard to cover somebody for more than just a few seconds. He bought a lot of time and, almost became like sandlot football a little bit.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you see a quarterback get out of the pocket and from an offensive standpoint, we call that a scramble drill, where the quarterback's scrambling and receivers are breaking off routes and creating space, creating grass, and so as you mentioned, buying time. And so when all that is happening, again, with players of their abilities and their talents, there's big play opportunities that you see before your eyes. But there were challenges, and again, I think that there were times, especially during crunch time, where we were able to put enough pressure on both quarterbacks to get some sacks, to create some plays, to create some big plays, and stall some drives. So again, I was very proud of the game plan that our coaches put together, and obviously the way our players executed.
Well, that's Coach Lenny Jankowski. I'm Paul Tipton. We'll be back as we continue to count down to kickoff here at your Christian FM.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277, or capspizzamenu.com. HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place, or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Here we are, counting down to kickoff for week 2 of high school football. We have the Garden Gators here at the Citrus Bowl tonight. And before we get to that, Coach Jankowski has given us some time here to talk a little bit about the program. And, Coach, let's talk a little bit about your JV program. I know they've got a couple of games under their belt so far, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, 2-0.
Yeah, so we're 2-0. We've had a couple games, and again, we take a lot of pride in our sub-varsity programs, and our JV program is off to a good start. Our coaches, first and foremost, do a great job and spend a lot of time with our players, in the off season and here, of course, during the fall, and the team is made up predominantly of freshmen and sophomores, and one of the advantages that we have this year, or that we're taking advantage of, is because we have 22 freshmen and sophomores on our varsity roster. We've taken advantage of the 6-quarter rule, which, for those who don't know what that is that players are allowed an opportunity to play in 6 quarters a week. So in a sense, what they can do is play a half of a junior varsity game, and in this case, we had a couple Wednesday night games, and so we had some players that played 2 quarters or a half of that JV game, and then they're able to dress out for the 4 quarters of a varsity game. And Northwestern game, case in point, there's not a lot of opportunity for subs and rotations and all those kinds of things that typically can happen. So where the advantage lies is that those players are still allowed to get game reps, able to get some game reps still, and I think game reps are important. Our junior varsity team runs a very similar scheme in all three phases. We speak the same language. We talk the same, the same words, and so I think it helps our players. It helps the players that are practicing, with both teams, and we were able to bounce guys back and forth from level to level and get them opportunities, and that's what it's all about. We consider ourselves one big program. We don't make a lot of distinct, there's not a lot of separation or between our JV and varsity. We don't make a big deal about it. We believe in the program player, and we've had a lot of great program stories of guys that have come up, have been JV players, and then ultimately, worked their way up into being a varsity starter and having a great high school experience.
I would imagine one of the challenges you have is, kids obviously want to work and earn their spot on a varsity roster. Is there any challenges with toggling back and forth from a varsity roster to a JV roster, and how do you approach that?
Yeah, I think there's challenges with everything, and there are advantages and disadvantages to however you do it, and sometimes it creates a little bit of if a kid, for example, is practicing every day with the varsity and then goes down and plays a couple quarters with the JV, how all that works out. I think the advantage is obviously we're speaking the same language. The disadvantage is, you're around some different coaches and the coaches are around some different players, but our coaches really are actively involved with both programs, and so that part of it kind of works itself out. I think from handling the players and communicating with the players and the parents involved, sometimes there's some education involved with that. And, we live in an era where everything's a little bit out of order, and that, if we have a kid that was very dominant in the rec league, that sometimes he has to, especially, we take a lot of pride in our program, and it's not knocking anybody else's, but we still believe in the process and working through the process, and there's a lot to learn between rec ball and sometimes even between JV to varsity, and there's all that experience has value to it. So players have to be patient. Parents have to be patient, all that kind of stuff, and understand that we do have everybody's best interest at heart.
I'm not sure who came up with the 6-quarter idea, but I think it was absolutely genius, because it gives these kids a time, like Coach said, to get some game reps in and get some experience, and at least, not just be in practice all the time, or standing on the sideline watching the game. So kudos to whoever came up with that idea. We're going to step aside. We'll continue to count down to kickoff. When we come back, we're going to talk about the Garden Gators.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Downtown Dipper Ice Cream Shop on 14th Avenue in Vero Beach. Downtown Dipper is a step back in time to an old school ice cream shop, serving 24 flavors of hand-scooped ice cream. A family-owned and operated ice cream shop, open Tuesday through Sunday and closed on Mondays. Thanks to Downtown Dipper for supporting Christian FM and the Fighting Indians.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, we're counting down to kickoff for our second game of the regular season, week 2. Vero Beach comes in here 1-0. The Garden Gators come in 0-1. And, Coach, we saw that the Garden Gators lost their first game of the season to Atlantic, 21-14. I'm sure you've had time to scout them out. What do you know about the Gators?
Yeah, I had an opportunity to break down some film on them from their kickoff classic, which they came out on top, and then, of course, their narrow loss last week to Atlantic. A matter of fact, that play came down to the last play of the game, and Gardens came up short. But what you see on film is they're very talented. I think, especially on the defensive side of the ball, that seems to be their strength. They've got a lot of speed and a lot of skill set on all three levels of their defense: D-line, linebackers, and secondary. I think, if anything, I think their secondary is one of their strengths. They got a couple of big college commits there, and some very talented players. They've got a big-time defensive lineman, a big Power 5 guy that's there, and then their linebackers run to the ball as well. So, and then offensively, they've used a couple different quarterbacks. They've got a good scheme, good skill set. So there's some challenges. I mean, they're a top 10 team, and I think that's why this was billed as the game of the week. And so we've got some challenges in all three phases, but like I said, we're coming off a big one, and we've got that one behind us, and hopefully we play a little bit better this week than we did last week.
Yeah, you mentioned you coming off a big win, and obviously emotions were riding high through that game. Have you been able to kind of temper that and get the kids kind of focused so they don't potentially come out flat for this game?
Yeah, I think that's, again, one of the challenges, and really we've got some great leadership on our team, and we're starting to see that, as we're in game prep, and the thing that we try to impress to our players is that we work really hard. They work really hard at this, 300 plus days a week, and you get a very limited number of opportunities, and so we've got 11 opportunities, including the kickoff classic that we have, and then after that they're all bonuses, and so that's a limited number for the amount of time that they put in. So they better coming out flat is not an option. They better cherish the moment, live in the now, and really be up to the preparation, and then obviously up to the Friday night deal.
Coach, once we get past this game, then we have an open date, and hard to think about that when we actually play our next game, we're actually to week 4. Wow, is it flying by? Is this a good time for a bye week?
Yeah, I think, wherever the bye week lies, and this is over my long career, it seems to come in handy. And I don't know if that's just a mental thing or a subconscious thought, but I think that we've been getting after it pretty hard. We've had this will now be our second very strong opponent. Obviously, we had the kickoff classic there before week 1, and then the 3 weeks of preseason. So the summer's a grind. You take a little time off before you start the regular season. The regular season, you're really cranking to get everything in that preseason deal. You start into game prep, and then it's like Groundhog's Day or Groundhog's Week, where it's just you just repeat the same process. And so I think we're definitely going to take advantage of it and utilize it to the best of our abilities, and then knowing that we come back with a very talented Westwood team, and then Sanford Seminoles, so there will be no rest for the weary, but we'll take advantage of this bye week for sure.
Coach, thanks for taking time with us. We'll let you get to the kids and get ready for tonight's matchup against Palm Beach. We'll step aside. We'll have more countdown to kickoff right after this. Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizzas, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277, or capspizzamenu.com.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Ohana Water Systems is proud to partner with Christian FM. Hi, I'm Mikey, owner of Ohana Water Systems. We've created a technology that takes city and even well water and turn it into drinkable, pH-balanced, remineralized alkaline water throughout the entire house. Our system also protects the plumbing and appliances from hard water damage. No obligation consultations and water testing available. Online at ohanawatersystems.com.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Vero Nation, thanks for joining us on this afternoon here, Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, this is really odd to have a varsity Vero football game in the middle of the week, in the middle of the afternoon, but because of the circumstances, what they be, this is where we're going to be tonight, and we're glad that you have joined us. I'm Paul Tipton along with the professor, Gary Parris. And Gary, the last time we saw the Indians on this field, it was the season opener against Miami Northwestern. Battle of heavyweights. We expected it to be a big battle. Wow. We expected it to be a low-scoring game. I don't think we expected the number of penalties that were called in the game. But in the end, Vero Beach comes out with a win, 19-13. So let's look at it from both sides of it, offense, defense. Let's start with that offense. What'd you learn about the Vero offense in that game?
Well, they got their first big test against press coverage, man-to-man coverage, Paul. They played a team that is very fast, very aggressive, and they learned a lot from that. It was hard for our receivers to get open. It was tough for them, and it made it tough for your quarterback to try to put those little dimes in there because they did a great job of covering. A tremendous amount of speed was on Northwestern's team. We've got great talent on our team. And the reason we won the game is because of our talent and because of the perseverance of the coaching staff that stuck with the game plan. And they went out and they did a good job of getting these guys in the second half to finally, to get in position. Again, you've got to overcome certain obstacles in a game. One was the speed they had. I mean, I'm going to tell you, you and I were talking about it at breaks at times. Boy, they just covered us. They latched on. And it was a very physical game on both sides of the ball. Miami came to play, and the penalties, we went back, and you looked at them, I looked at them, and Coach looked at them. A lot of those penalties were penalties.
They were.
I mean.
They were legit penalties.
I mean, when you get 32 penalties or so called on you on one side, you think that, well, they're favoring Vero Beach. Well, we had 14 penalties called against us. We've also had other games where we've had 16 or 17 penalties called against us. We thought we'd never see another game where we would hit the 30s in penalties. This hit the 40s.
Yeah, right, yeah.
This was over 40 penalties. It was over 300 and some odd yards of penalties for both teams. So both teams gave up touchdowns. Both teams gave up big plays. But, again, defensively, offensively, we came away knowing that what a good defense looks like and how fast they are.
GP, you always talk about take what's given to you. You're big on that, and it's understandable, and because that's the high percentage that you want to get, right? Well, we saw in that game, Tyler Aronson, he did take what was given to him. He counted for 3 touchdowns, 1 through the air, but he used his legs a lot in this game because that's what was given to him.
Well, exactly right. They were doing such a good job blanketing our receivers downfield. The problem is that they were pressing us across the board. They put a man-to-man on all 4, and the 5th guy was a defensive back, and he was kind of playing center field there. And if the linebackers came up and tried to put pressure on you or tried to take the running back out, which was several occasions, so you've got everybody taken care of, that they turned their back. The quarterback, Tyler Aronson, took off and ran. He ran for, 80 yards or something? Or I
think it was 72.
72 yards in the game. And a lot of those were on third downs that got us the first down to keep the drive going along like that. So, yes, Tyler Aronson he was a dual threat. You don't look at him as a dual threat.
Right.
But one of the things that Coach worked with him during the summer and all was to recognize your coverages, recognize the time when you think you really got to move the ball with your feet and when people are not open.
Gary, I think, going back to the receivers, Miami had a lot of speed, and they were able to cover our receivers. So we weren't calling a lot of the names that we called the previous game, like Isaiah Roberts, E.J. White, those guys. We weren't calling their names because they were just covered very well. They didn't really show up in the stat line last week. I expect them in this game to have more of production in this ball game.
Yeah, E.J. White, really, they knew about his athleticism. They put probably their best defender, one of their better defenders on him, and just said, all right, come on, kid. You're only a sophomore, and I'm a senior.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you what it's like to play at a Miami level of football down there. EJ didn't catch a ball that night. Matter of fact, he wasn't targeted hardly at all because he was covered. And I think that's a compliment to Northwestern's coaching staff and their players, their skills, because EJ's a great athlete. He's just beginning to his football is just learning how to play the game now. He, as a freshman last year, he played a lot of defense, and he got in to play some quarterback. He got a few reps as a wide receiver. But this year he's looked upon as a really, really, really good receiver out there. And he's going to he learned. He got a little lesson last week about man-to-man press coverage.
Yeah, he sure did. All right, well, that's the offensive side of the ball. When we come back, we'll talk about the defensive side of the ball. We'll ask GP what he thinks Vero Beach did very well. What do they got to work on as they get set for tonight's game against Palm Beach Gardens? The Gators are here tonight. We'll have more countdown to kickoff right after this.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Smart, stylish, fly, these are the words of Dapper. Joey's Downtown Dapper, a barbershop that provides more than haircuts. They provide a fun experience with a local flavor. Owner Joey Lucchini is a lifelong resident of Vero Beach, loves supporting local charities, youth sports, and Fighting Indians football. Joey's Downtown Dapper, 2005 14th Avenue, downtown Vero Beach, a supporter of Christian FM. Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277, or capspizzamenu.com.
More countdown to kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Well, here we are tonight. I guess maybe early or late afternoon, I should say, on Wednesday. Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris as the Fighting Indians get set for their second official game of the regular season. It's week 2, even though we're actually into week 3. We're finishing up week 2. Palm Beach Gardens had a COVID issue last week, and so we had to postpone the game, and we're playing it today and try to get week 2 in the books here. But before we talk about the Garden Gators, let's talk about last time, I should say. It's been almost 2 weeks now since we saw the Indians play, and it was Miami Northwestern that was here to take on the Fighting Indians. We just talked about the offensive, GP. How about the defensive side? What did you see from the Indians?
I saw a defense that came out a little bit kind of like sputtering a little bit in the beginning, trying to get a feel for the speed they had on their offensive side of the ball. And I'm going to tell you right now, we saw some young talent from Northwestern, and they have tremendous amount of speed on that as a receiving core over there. Mm-hmm. Not only do they have it on the defense, but they had, 4 touchdowns called back.
Yep.
4 touchdowns called back.
3 offensive and then the 1 INT.
And it was all because of penalties. And they were legitimate penalties.
Yep.
They you get away with something, you push off or you get a hold, and it keeps you from making a big play on defense. But they had just a solid offense, and our defense was challenged. We put some pressure on the quarterbacks in the second half. Mm-hmm. I thought they played much better the second half. They dropped the ball with a wide open receiver going down the field, and that's unfortunate for them, but fortunate for us.
Yeah, right.
But and that's all part of football. And I thought our defense adjusted well. Bill Mata, defensive coordinator, was tested. They had a good big offensive line. That is a good football team we played.
Yeah, it is.
That may be the second best team we'll play all year. That may be the fastest team we'll play all year.
Linebacker core had its challenges last time that we saw the Fighting Indians here against Miami, but they made some good plays during that game.
Yeah, you saw Kevin Pollock starting to adjust. Kevin finally got some numbers. Here's a young man that's going to the military academy as a linebacker, And I love the way he started to play the game out there. We had a couple interceptions. Tutu got one, and Anderson got another one, and those were big plays for us there. I just like the way that Bill Mata, just adjust his defense, and he found a defensive line that could put a little pressure. They were going through different members of the team to try to find out which unit would work the best together. And when they finally settled in, and then they, Bacon gets hurt,
right?
And you can't afford to lose him. I mean, it's
a tough loss
because he is one of these guys that is just now. He's 6'2", 6'3". Paul, he weighs about 210 pounds, and he's one of these guys that come off the edge so fast, so quick. He's hungry, and it kind of breaks your heart when you say you lose him for a few weeks because of a finger. He tore a ligament in his finger, and unfortunate for him and for the Fighting Indians. But this team defensively got a good education last week.
You're right.
They were schooled.
Yeah, they were.
They were.
In particular, when the second quarterback came in, Strawder came in, who was more of a mobile quarterback, I think they really learned some things about their defense, particularly where there might be some weaknesses.
Absolutely. They found that this kid will jump out of the pocket and roll to his right, and he can throw on the run. Mm-hmm. He ran, he rolled, he ran, he did what he ever could do. Every time we thought we had him boxed in, Paul, and next thing you know, he's out.
Yeah.
And the other thing, too, we learned as a defense on our side, that we were pursuing at wrong angles. We took terrible angles at times, and we didn't wrap up. We didn't do the things we were supposed to do, and you still won a game. That's what you look at in a play. You still won the game, and you look at your angles, you look at your assignments. You break down on an assignment where you've got everybody has an assigned place to be, and if you're out of your area and the guy breaks back, and we saw a lot of that starting right, cutting back left, starting left, cutting back right, and picking up a lot of yardage there. So those are things that you saw, you feel like you got to adjust and make. And Vero's had a week and a half to get ready for this game. And you're right, it's been seems like it was last Friday.
I know, right?
I know.
It does. But that's a good thing. That means time is moving on, and it's not just a slow ride as we might see sometimes. All right, we're going to step aside. We'll come back. We'll talk about our opponent for tonight, the Palm Beach Garden Gators. Gary Parrish, Paul Tipton, we're counting down to kickoff. We'll be back.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Gino's Nutrition Shop carries a wide selection of safe supplements for athletes no matter their age, especially regular gym goers. I'm Gino, and we love supporting the Fighting Indians. Our supplements work for muscle recovery, hydration, focus, immunity health, along with grab-and-go meals. At Gino's Nutrition Shop in Miracle Mile, our customers are family.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Back here at the Citrus Bowl in Billy Living's Field. Paul Tipton, Gary Parrish, as we get set for our matchup for this afternoon. Palm Beach Gardens, the Gators, an opponent we at one time was a district opponent of ours, and after they've done several realignments, no longer a district opponent, but it's always good to have the Gators come here and play Vero Beach. It's always a fun contest, and it was supposed to be last Friday night, GP, but because of COVID, they had to postpone this thing, and we weren't sure exactly when they were going to play it. There was several dates thrown out there, but I'm glad that we're getting it. It's weird to have it on a Wednesday, but I'm glad we're getting it in.
Well, the good thing, it's an open week for us. So Wednesday, our guys had 10 days to get ready for it. They'll have 10 days to get ready for the next one.
True.
So Detroit caught them right in the middle there, when of being able to do it. And Coach Jay wanted to accommodate as best he could, try to get where it was good for them too. And unfortunate for them, they play tonight. Then they turn around and play Saturday night against Dwyer.
Yeah.
So that's a tough switch.
That's a tall order, but
that's like the old, we would play on a Friday night and we had to make up a game on a Monday.
True.
I mean, it's not unusual in high school football to do that. You don't like to see it, but it's here. We're here. We're ready to play, and
one way or the other, we're going to play.
The thing about a game like this, Paul, is you look out. It's warm.
Yep.
You get you're out of sync. Because it's not like you get.
This is practice time, man.
I know it. I mean, you're looking at okay. Usually on a Friday night, I'm taking a nap, but now I just ate a meal. I go in and you eat your sandwich or whatever pregame meal they give you, and then you get the chance to relax and rest a little bit. You get dressed, put your uniform on to get ready for the game. Then usually you don't go out to the field till somewhere around 5:30 for specialties, 6 to 6 o'clock with the rest of the guys for a 7 o'clock kickoff. At 5 o'clock, you're down, you're out of sync. You got class tomorrow. Usually you don't have class on these a day after the game, and it's one of these mandatory things where you've got to be there because you got to. If you don't, you got 90% of the classes you've got to attend. If you miss that, you can't play.
That's true.
And so, I mean, it's a tough situation. But you know what? These kids are resilient. Both sides. Yeah. They're going to come together, and they're going to play the game. And they're going to be glad because Vero wanted us to get this one over with and start looking toward the next game. And so does Palm Beach Gardens.
And you never know. Come down to the end of the season because all these games have significance when it comes to your strength of schedule, your points, and positioning for the playoffs. This could be huge. If we didn't play this game, I mean, if they just wiped this one off the books completely, who knows? That could be the deciding factor of being in or out.
You're exactly right. Strength of schedule is important. And you take a look at Treasure Coast. They're playing one of the toughest schedules I've ever seen them play, or any school in this area play for this season.
Yep.
And they're playing top-notch team. They're playing Osceola. They're playing Seminole. They played Tampa Jesuit already, and
blew them out.
I mean, yes, and this is what gets your ranking, get your high numbers that you need to make. And that's why last year we had 4 teams in the playoffs in this district.
It's true. It's a very competitive district. All right, let's talk briefly about the Gators, our opponent tonight. Offensively for the Gators, it's a two-headed monster back there at quarterback. So what do you? I know you watched a little bit of film. What do you think?
I like the kid Keon Stevens, their quarterback. He's about 5'10", 180 pounds. Throws the ball fairly well, runs fairly well. He was their leading rusher as well as their leading passer. He also plays defensive back. He had a couple passes broke down, and he's the leadership of this team. He's going to find that it's like who gets out of this funk before playing on a 5 o'clock Wednesday game. Who gets into the mood, ready to play the quickest, is going to start making some bigger plays. And I think he's the kind of kid that will try to lead his team into that position, and he is their offense.
Absolutely. We'll be keeping our eyes on him as well as that defensive unit for Vero Beach. We're going to step aside. We've got more countdown to kickoff coming your way. In fact, we'll get to know one of our Indians, and Bobby Paris will be here with another episode of Women of the Fighting Indians. Garden Gators, Fighting Indians, here tonight at the Citrus Bowl. We'll be back with more.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Hi, I'm Shelly, owner of Dog Training Elite, Treasure Coast. Our family passion is to help the families that come to us create peace and harmony in the home with their beloved family dog. At Dog Training Elite, we're dedicated to helping our clients, along with their dogs, learn obedience, manners, or train to be service dogs. Any size and age, we can help. Online at dogtrainingelite.treasurecoast.com. Go Indians!
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff on the Vero Nation Network. Time to get to know your Indians.
We're with one of our starting linebackers. It's Kevin Pollock. Kevin, we'll talk about your commitment to Army here in just a little bit, but you've got 2 games under your belt now, and obviously you got 2 wins. Great job. What did you learn about you for this season so far?
I learned about myself is that I have to bring a lot to the table. Stepping up, being a leader, it's a different feeling. It's just different overall. So I feel like I have a bigger role to play, and me being a leader, I have to definitely prepare this defense for whatever comes our way for sure.
Seems like you've been out here for about 5 or 6 years, but it's been great to have you out here. And it's flown by, man. It really has flown by. You talked about that. You've moved from kind of being the student, so to speak. Now you're the guy that's the teacher or the leader on the field. So kind of the same question, 2 games under your belt. What have you learned about your defense?
What I learned about my defense is we're super physical. We're willing to learn. We're just dedicated. We're super dedicated. We love each other. We all hats to the ball at all time. It's just we're always learning, and we're always just trying to get better.
Boy, that game against Miami, that was just a slugfest of sorts, man. What was it like for you guys out there on the field with that team speed of Miami?
It was very different. Wasn't really used to that type of team with that type of speed, but I feel like our guys handled themselves very well, and we accepted the challenge.
We're trying to get the second game, or technically the third game under our belts, and we thought we were playing last week, but because of COVID, we've had to move the game. How has that changed you guys as far as your practice routine and just overall your mentality? Because you got to get geared up for Friday night, then you're kind of a letdown. Now you got to get geared up for a Wednesday.
It's just a little slower, but changes has been made, and we just have to get out there, work, and prepare.
Yeah, Coach talks about it all the time. Control what you can control, right? Let's talk a little bit about off the field. We talked a little bit about you've committed to Army, and you're going to West Point, man. Congratulations. Talk about that process.
So the process was very simple, very sweet. Coach Dixon, me and him, we built a very strong connection over the summer, and he texted me like almost every 2 days or so, checking on me, treating me as if I was family already, and they invited me to an exclusive recruiting event, and me and my family, we went up there, and we saw the campus. We got to tour. We got to meet a lot of the players. It was just beautiful. It was something I never seen before.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Congratulations to you, and appreciate your decision there, man. That's really special. Your family, you talked about you and your family who took on a visit. Tell me about your family.
So my family, that's my backbone, And my mom, I love her to death. That's my ride or die right there. Her name is Veronica. She would do anything to see me happy and to be able to play the sport that I love. And her being able to support me is just a different feeling for me. And I can't thank her enough. That's really my main support system.
All right, you got any siblings?
Yes, I have 4 sisters that I love to death, and they support me as well.
That's cool. Well, like I said, we're trying to get this game against Gardens under our belts, and we'll get that game for sure. Looking ahead a little bit. I know you guys don't like to look ahead a little bit, but you got some tough opponents along the schedule. You got Sanford, Seminole coming up. Obviously, we'll start getting into district play, and you think about Martin County and you think about Treasure Coast. What are the games that stick out to you?
The games that stick out to me the most is Seminole for sure, and Martin County, and of course Treasure Coast. Those are the games that I can't wait to play, get my juices going, and I'm really excited. I just can't wait for it.
All right, folks, that's Kevin Pollock, our starting linebacker. Kevin, congratulations on your decision, and good luck the rest of this season.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and fourth-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, 772-473-6856. And their site is McCallAgencyInc.com, serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
Ohana Water Systems is proud to partner with Christian FM. Hi, I'm Mikey, owner of Ohana Water Systems. We've created a technology that takes city and even well water and turn it into drinkable, pH-balanced, remineralized alkaline water throughout the entire house. Our system also protects the plumbing and appliances from hard water damage. No obligation consultations and water testing available. Online at ohanawatersystems.com.
It's countdown to kickoff. Now, here's Bobby Paris.
Welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. I am Bobby Paris, and I have the privilege of interviewing the moms of our senior players for our varsity football team. It's football season, guys. Can you believe it? I also have the opportunity to talk with some of our ladies who, behind the scenes, have made this program what it is. Tonight, my guest is one of our truly great Fighting Indian fans, the beautiful Marty Zaluki. Marty was married to the late George Zaluki, who coached for our Fighting Indians. And you know what, Marty? You all have done a good job keeping his legacy alive. Welcome, Marty.
Hi, Bobby. Thank you for having me here. I'm glad to be.
Okay, Marty. Now, tell us a little bit about you and your family.
I'm a native Indian River County resident. I graduated Vero Beach High School in 1981. My family's been from here forever also. I met George at Sebastian River Panther League, Football League. We later continued and was married on Sebastian High School football field. So, needless to say, we're major football fans.
Football is in the blood. When you are married on the football field, then that tells a lot. Okay. So, how many years did Coach in Indian River County?
He coached in Indian River County for a total of 38 years.
Okay. And how many of those years were at Indian River, or Vero Beach, I should say, Fighting Indians?
I would say probably about 15 to 20, not positive.
Okay. And I understand he coached the running backs, and you all did so much for that team. He was such a bright spot on that field, and we will surely miss him. But you all are also doing something special to keep his memory going. So tell us about your projects.
Yes, we've created the Coach George Zaluki Memorial Fund. We actually started it at his memorial service. In donation, instead of flowers, we asked for donations so we could help the children still getting football players cleats or any athlete of the county area. Also, paying for them to play the sports they need to play. The coaches contact me and say, hey, we need this size cleat, low top, high top. So myself or my stepdaughter, Kristen, one of us goes purchase them, make sure they get to the kids as they're needed.
I think that's amazing. You are allowing a lot of kids to be able to play where maybe otherwise they couldn't. And you also do their playing fees?
Yeah, some of the kids can't afford to do their paying fees, so we help with that. Mm-hmm. We sponsor the golf tournaments to help with that and make donations also.
Okay, and you have a bracelet, I believe?
Yes, we actually have a memorial bracelet we've had every year since George passed, so we're on our third one. We actually sell the bracelets for $1 at a piece. They can be picked up at a Vero Beach High School football game, or my sister-in-law, George's sister Mary, has a beauty salon, MZ salon, and you can pick them up there during the week. She has a donation jar there also for anybody that wants to help. And we also have a blind window treatment business in Sebastian, which is Sebastian Blinds and Shutters. You can pick a bracelet up there or make donations also.
Okay, I was just going to say something about Mary. She is my magician. Beautician magician, I'm sure. She is an amazing Fighting Indian fan as well. And she loved your brother so much, or her brother, your husband, so much. And she does have that jar on her desk. And you want a good haircut? You want to donate some money for the cleats? Go see. And it's MZ. It's on 5:60, I believe.
Go.
Okay, you're on.
No.
More Countdown to Kickoff by Cap's Pizza and Pub.
Who's got it? Take it to the house. Reservation for 6. Swing pass for Hillsman. Shakes one tackle. Shakes another tackle. 10-5. Scoring. Jonathan Hillsman. Another handoff for Osby up the middle. He's got some room. And boy, he plows over a defender. Still on his feet. Down the sideline. 30, 25, 20. First down. Ball all the ground. Vero Beach gets on top of it. Williams has trouble. Holds on to it. Picks it up to 25, 30, 35. Through the hole. Take it to the house, DJ.
This is Fighting Indians Football. Vero Nation Network and Christian FM Sports presents Fighting Indians Football.
Here's the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Live from the Citrus Bowl at Billy Living's Field, Week 2 of high school football matches the Palm Beach Garden Gators and your Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Gators coach Tyrone Higgins has been dealing with on and off the field challenges. Coach Jankowski and Vero are coming off a big win to start the season, but the win was overshadowed by penalties. They've had 12 days to clean it up, and we will see this afternoon how far they have come. The Wednesday afternoon lights are on, and it is game time. Hey, Vero Nation, Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris, and we welcome you to Fighting Indians Football. Proud to bring you our 27th season of Indians football, and it's presented by Cafe 66. Yes, COVID hit the Palm Beach Garden Gators early last week, and they said, hey, we just don't have enough players to play this game. Can we move it? They talked about a few different dates. They finally settled on Wednesday, today, kickoff at 5 p.m. Yeah, it's a little different, but hey, Vero Beach fortunately has a bye week, was already in the schedule here. So Vero Beach gets an extra kind of few days to work on practice, get this game in. They'll have a few days to get rested and relaxed to get set for the rest of the season. But right now, it's all about this game against the Garden Gators, GP.
It is that, Paul. Here it is, a Wednesday evening, actually Wednesday afternoon. And it's warm outside, and there's plenty of sunshine out there, and it's a beautiful day for football. And again, these two teams are ready to play, like you've said. You know, you're 12 days off. You're ready to go. You got this bundle of energy. To me, it's going to be which team comes out of this being on a Wednesday night instead of a Friday night funk sometimes they get, and who's going to take charge of this game. We'll see.
Newby's going to get set to kick off for the Gators. They won the toss but deferred to the second half, so Vero Beach receives the opening kickoff right around the 30-yard line for the fair catch, which is where we will see the offensive unit led by our quarterback, Tyler Aronson. Last week, he passed for 158 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, but it was really about his feet last week as 14 carries, 72 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Up front, it's going to be Thomas, Stevens, Hall, Santos, and Smith. Skill guys tonight, Roberts, White, Jacobs. In the backfield, you'll see Hillsman. At times, you'll see a 2-back setup with Octavian Osby. Ball will start at the 31. Shuffle pass. White working around the left, trying to shake off a few blocks. Picks up a yard or 2 on the play.
Yeah, they did a good job of stringing that play out, stretching it out. And on that it's a little shuffle pass there to White that time. That gets White in the game. You know, last game he had no reception. So this game, he comes right out off the bat to get him involved in this game to try to get his motor going.
If you're watching on YouTube, you don't see a clock today because they're having issues with the scoreboard. So we'll have to try to get you updated with the time as we get it. Swing pass left side. Hillsman down to the 50 and out of bounds in Gator territory at the 45.
Yeah, last week he had one of those plays. He had 44 yards on a little wheel route to the outside. And that where the quarterback reads it well. The receivers do an excellent job of taking the defenders inside, and he picks up 25 yards. Last week he had a 44-yard on the same play.
Hummingbird Care Services first down for Vero Beach to the Gator 42. Torres and White over on the right side. Aronson looking to pass. Has time. Now running out of the pocket to his right. Pointing downfield. Looks. He's going to fire. Looking for his receiver, Hillsman. And it was off his fingertips. A little high. And it's incomplete for second down.
Yeah, he's got to help his quarterback out. That ball may have been a little high, but he had it right in his hands. And he's a good receiver. Not that he's an average receiver, but he is a good receiver. And that was a... And again, did you see the time? The protection was really good by that offensive line.
Over on the left side, you got Simmons and Roberts. On second down and 10. We're just in the first quarter. It's the opening possession here with no score.
No running plays yet.
Aronson sets up for a screen. He was looking for White, and it's incomplete. White drops it.
Yeah, they ran a screen where he lines up on the right, comes all the way underneath. It's where you get it, and you get back behind the line, and White did not catch that ball there. I think the defense was right there. If he'd have caught it, I'm not sure he would have gotten any yards out of it. So it brings up 3rd and 10.
Here we go with the two-back set. Hillsman and Osby in the backfield with Aronson. 3rd down and 10. 5th play of this drive.
I think it's a very important play, too.
Handoff, Osby, right side. Bulls his way past the 40 to the 39.
I think what they ran there, Paul, was to try to get him anywhere from 6-7 yards, make a 4th down play makeable. You know what I mean? Try to do it. He only picks up about 3 yards on that. He would have liked to have picked up 6 or 7. Now you've got a decision here to make on which play you're going to run. You've got to get 7 yards to get that first down.
Yeah, we could see a possible quarterback punt here. 4th and 7. Aronson is looking to throw. Winds up, lets it fly, has his receiver, Hillsman, and he gets it to the 30-yard line. That's enough for a first down.
Oh, they're giving him a bad spot. 32-yard line, and that's going to be short.
Oh,
that's
wow.
short. No, now they're saying first down. Now they're saying it was short, depending on what side you're looking at.
All right, so it's a Hummingbird Care Services first down for Vero Beach.
Wow.
Reset the chains here in the first quarter in the opening drive.
Their coach is going nuts.
Hillsman on the handoff. Past the 30 to the 29.
We got a 4th down call to our side. The other side on the field, he was signaling first down. Again, I'm only bringing it up because neither official was in sync together on that.
Hillsman on the carry, picks up 3, make it 2nd and 7 for the Indians. 4 receiver set. Swing pass going for Roberts. Roberts tried to cut back and slipped and lost yardage.
Yeah, they do a good job. They're led by Aiden Malcolm. He's a 6', 205 senior that's outside linebacker, played a cornerback at times. But he had 11 total tackles, 2 tackles for loss last week or the last time they played.
So they'll lose about 2 yards, make it a 3rd down and 9. And we'll go twin receivers on either side. Simmons and Roberts left. Torres, White on the right. Hillsman in the backfield. Aronson sees it, throws it. Caught by Roberts for a first down and almost a touchdown. And they are going to give it to him. Isaiah Roberts lunges for the goal line and gets the score.
Wow, what a throw. What a throw. But the most important thing, folks, if you're watching this on TV or you're listening to it on radio here, the protection by this offensive line was fantastic. They allowed the quarterback to drop back. They picked up a blitz. The running back does a great job. And then you just saw a beautiful throw to Roberts.
Getting set for the point after. It's a line drive, and it's no good. So the Indians take a 6-0 lead here in the first quarter.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system. Thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
So 9 plays, 68 yards, a 31-yard pass from Tyler Aronson to Isaiah Roberts, and it's a 6-0 lead for Vero Beach. This scoring drive brought to you by McCall Insurance Agency. 8:20 left to go, first quarter. Marsan, short. Pooch kick called for the fair catch right around the 39-yard line. Pretty short kick there, GP.
Yeah, that's not exactly where you want to kick your pooch kick. You want to get it down to about the 25-yard line and make them either take a chance on it or call that fair catch there. Again, kicking woes for the Indians on extra points and kickoffs right now.
All right, so let's take a look at the starting lineups for Vero Beach defensively. So Matthew Bacon, an injured hand, is not in the ball game. So what you'll see Warren Perry along with Mark McClinton and Antoine Montgomery. Then you have Alford, Rivers, Pollock at the linebackers, Reynolds, Griffin, Smith, Anderson, and Wesley in the secondary. They'll basically call it the 40. First down and 10 for the Gators. Stevens looking to throw. Tried to hit his receiver over on the far side. He was looking for number 1. That is Gavin Newby, and it falls incomplete.
Just a quick out that time to try to get 5 or 6 yards. I thought he had an open space there, but the ball was just thrown way out in front of Newby on that play. But again, just a very vanilla type play to start off with.
Second and 10. 5 receiver set. Empty backfield. Now receiver Newby going in motion. Stevens, he's looking to run to the 45, cuts it upfield and gets almost 10 yards.
Yeah, last week Stevens was their leading rusher, and he rushed for he had 7 carries, 35 yards last week. And you saw there now what they did is they brought a man in motion, and he felt like, okay, I've got a chance because everybody's moving around. He almost got the first down.
Picks up 9. Third down and 1. And they'll give him a first down after the hard count got the Vero defense to jump off sides.
That's just, you're guessing. You're guessing with the snap. There was a hard clap, and you got baited, and we jumped it. I mean, we've done it. Not the first time we've done it this year.
Well, there's a comfort zone AC and heating of Vero Beach penalty for you. And it's 5 yards to give the Gators a first down in Vero territory at the 46. Ooh, almost a bad exchange there, but the running back gets a hold of it. Bulls his way to the 30, to the 25. Still on his feet, out of bounds around the 20-yard line.
We didn't even bring him down. He just, Landon Carr, he just ran over everybody, ran down the field, and when he was out of bounds, we finally had 3 guys, but out there on the field, he just kept running. What a great job of running by Landon Carr.
So it picks up 26 on that carry by number 25, Landon Carr. Stevens looking to throw, goes left side. Receiver shakes a couple of tackles and will get down around the 15-yard line. That time Atwaters.
I guarantee you, Paul, Bill Mata and Randy Bethel are very upset right now with the tackling so far in this first period of the game.
2nd down and 5. Stevens, hand off to Carr. Carr bulls his way inside the 15 to about the 13.
Well, I tell you what, Carr's a big guy. He is a big running back as he powered his way through there.
So a 3rd down and short here. You got to believe this will be 2-down territory for Coach Higgins.
Look at this again. Let's give him another 5 yards.
Another 5 yards, and that'll give him a 1st down. It'll be 1st and goal.
You talk about shooting yourself in the foot with penalties. There's 2 of them that have been big ones right there, have hurt this team this early in the game.
A comfort zone AC and heating penalty. And that gives the Gators a 1st and goal situation as they get inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. Stevens rolls to his right. It's a keeper all the way. He's trying to get to the edge, and he's tracked down from behind by Alford. Ooh, surprised that wasn't a flag there. That could have been close to a horse collar.
Yeah, but the thing is that you can grab the jersey in behind, and you can pull with the jersey, and I think that's what he did. He had his jersey. There's a flag in the secondary.
Are you sure? Or is it? I think that might that's one of those markers.
Oh, I hate those things.
2nd and goal. What speed by Alford, though. 2nd down, Carr bouncing out to the left, trying to pull his way, and then the red shirts are there. Stops him at the 10. I think they'll spot him right around about the 9, maybe 8.5.
Yeah, that's good job that time by the inside. Your linebackers did a much better job of getting over there to block on that, tackle on that play. Afon Rivers did a great job.
Timeout on the field for a water break. We'll step aside as well. Vero Beach leading 6-0 here in the first quarter.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone. From barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Molinari Pools. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Hey, it's a Wednesday afternoon. Why don't you say we play some football, right? Hey.
Yeah, this crowd's starting to get a little bit bigger and bigger as the time goes along here. It's an early game on Wednesday afternoon. And as you're a football fan, it kind of messes you up a little bit because you're used to seeing Thursday night pro football, Thursday night college football, Friday high school, Saturday and Sunday football. Here we got a Wednesday afternoon for you.
Hey, we're glad you've joined us, whether you're listening by radio, watching us on YouTube, or just listening online. Thanks for joining us here. I know we got some people listening or watching around the country. Appreciate the support. Steven's going to launch it towards the corner of the end zone. It's going to go too far, incomplete and out of bounds, and I do believe we do have a flag over here on the near sideline.
There is a flag. I think it's around the 12-yard line. Stevens pass intended on the play for number 1. Gavin Newby's incomplete.
So it's going to be a penalty against the Gators, but it's declined. And it'll bring up 4th down, Gary.
He is illegal receiver downfield. I believe that might have been the call on that. And that way the down counts, so it's 4th down now.
All right, Gary, you're 4th and goal here. And right now I don't see the special teams unit coming out. So, I mean, do you go for this one this early?
Yeah, it is 4th down. You do have – they declined it. You're at the 9-yard line. It's, you know what? Unless they
got a kicking game very similar to ours.
Well, Timeout's going to be taken by the Gators to talk some things over. So Coach Higgins says, let's talk this over. We'll step aside. We'll be back. It's going to be a 4th and goal when we come back.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Paul Tipton, Gary Paris. It's week 2 of high school football, at least for Vero Beach and Palm Beach Gardens it is, on its Wednesday evening. And right now the Garden Gators are looking at a 4th and goal situation at the Vero Beach 8-yard line. And it looks like after the timeouts, Coach Higgins has decided I'm going to try for the field goal instead of going for it.
You know, to me, that's a smart move unless you don't have a kicking game, because you want to put points on the board. You're only down by 6.
Snap, hold, kick is all up in the air, and it is good. So the Gators get on the board and make it a 6-3 ball game here late in the first quarter.
The safety of young athletes is priority 1. The professionals at Vero Elite Rehab and Orthopedic Surgery are the official physicians for Fighting Indians sports. We thank them for helping make this broadcast possible. They offer care in orthopedics, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. More at prosportsandeleterehab.com.
A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club cart dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at TotalGolfCart.com.
So it was 8 plays and 60 yards, and the Gators settled for a 25-yard field goal, and they are now down to the Indians by 3. It's a 6-3 late in the first quarter. That is your McCall Insurance Agency scoring drive. So we got 5:26 remaining in this first quarter, and the Gators will get set to kick off. Last time on the opening kickoff, Gary, they did a short one, a little pooch kick.
Yeah, it was, but theirs was a little. It was around a 30-yard line. Let's see where it goes, where they kick it tonight on this one.
Gavin Newby, the kicker for the Gators, getting set. Vero Beach wearing their all red uniforms tonight. Gators going to shift some players around. Now here comes Newby. Going to line drive this one. Caught by Griffin around the 19. Griffin trying to find a lane to the 30, 35, 40, 45, and out of bounds near midfield.
You kick a line drive like that, and you get it into the hands of an athlete, and you just see you paid for that one. The coverage did not have a chance. Good. The only good advantage they had was the angle to force him out of bounds at past midfield. That is they're telling one out of bounds on the 4. I thought it was on the other side. And it's still excellent field position. Good job by Tutu.
So Vero gets to start at their own 46-yard line, leading by 3 with about 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Handoff, Hillsman finds a lane, gets to midfield, pick up 4.
Yeah, that's what you've got to get. You got to get positive yardage, and that was good. He got about 4 yards on that play. And, I think it's really – those are the kind of yards, because now it's 2nd and 6, and you've got 2 plays to get that first down.
Got Jacobs and Roberts over on this left side. 2 backs in the backfield this time for 2nd down and 6. Osby off the right side, plows over a defender and gets an Indian first down.
Man, did he lower his shoulder on that corner run that time by Osby as he went out of bounds. I'm trying to figure out where. They say he went out to bounds 36. Good run. Good run that time by Osby.
Hummingbird Care Services first down for Vero Beach. Gets them to the Gator 36. Osby, right side. This time the Gators are there. Flag comes in and looks generally in the area of holding.
Yeah, Osby didn't have, I know I was calling him Osby, but it's Osby. Osby that time, there was a holding I think is going to be called on the right side of our offensive line.
And that's going to put us probably back around midfield. Actually, let's say the 46-yard line. Okay. So it'll be a first down and about 20 for Vero Beach. Aronson, shuffle pass, trying to go up underneath. That is Simon. And boy, Dwayne tried to shake and bake his way, and he had to. He picks up a couple of yards, and that was hard-earned right there.
That young man is phenomenal. Dwayne Simon, we had a chance he got to play a little bit with us. He's only a sophomore. He got a chance to play with the JV last week, and I'm going to tell you what phenomenal hands he has. Just one quarter. He caught about 4 or 5 passes for close to 100 yards.
He's got some pretty quick feet, too. 2nd and 18. Play action, Aronson. Right side. Finds White. White shaking off a tackle to the 30. And out of bounds around the 25-yard line. I'm real close to a first down.
Very close to the first down. They're going to say he went
29-yard line. Okay, yeah. He stepped out over there. Okay.
That brings up third down now. And this is 2-down territory here naturally.
Good to call his name.
Yes, it was great to call. That's the second catch, counting the little shuffle pass he caught.
Picked up 16. On third down. Swing pass, looking for Roberts. Roberts got a couple of blocks. He's got a first down and more to the 15, 10, 5, and out of bounds. It'll be first and goal.
A little swing. It was what we call a bubble screen out there. He caught it with 2 blockers on the outside. You saw Jacobs over there, and they made the blocks for him over there, and he was able to get down the sideline, get the first down. It's first and goal.
Curran Flooring Company red zone alert as that swing pass to Roberts gets him first and goal at the 4. Going to go trips to the right side. White, Roberts, Torres on that side. Keeper, Aronson. Finds a lane, touchdown, Tyler Aronson, 4-yard run.
How about the block by Hillsman, his running back, as he dove. He faked that handoff to Hillsman, and Hillsman took the linebacker out, and Tyler ran in behind him. Good job by the blocking by Ben Hall, who was the center that time, did a great job of taking his man out and along with Hillsman. And you got to give credit to the rest of them, Santos and Stevens.
Looks like we might be going for 2 here.
That's what I would be doing.
All right, so we're going to go trips left side this time. White, one-on-one over on the far right side. Hillsman out of the backfield. Aronson looking, firing, looking for White. Penalty flag's going to come in, and it looks like a pass interference as White had a lane.
Yes, he did. He got hammered that time by Lopez. Christian Lopez is the defender out there. He made contact with him way before the ball got there. Now they're going to go big and heavy.
Yeah, we're seeing some big beef come in for this one.
Yeah, this I love. I love the big guys out there, man. They get out there. This is fun for them. This is the only time. A lot of these guys play defense. It's the only time they get to get on offense.
Aronson trotting off the field is Pollock. Bad snap. Pollock now trying to get it back under him, and this play just got busted big time.
Yeah, that never had a chance because of the bad snap. That ball was way to the right of him. He couldn't catch it.
So it's a 12-3 lead for Vero Beach here in the first quarter.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com. 54 yards in 6 plays. It's a 4-yard run from Tyler Aronson. And it's now a 12-3 lead for Vero Beach with 3:29 remaining first quarter. And the scoring drive brought to you by the McCall Insurance Agency. More of a line drive kick this time. Picked up at the 10 to the 15, 20, and down to the 30-yard line. And that's where the Gators will have their second possession of the afternoon.
2 possessions, 2 scores for the Indians, and they still up by 9 points here in the first period. Now the clock's working. How about that?
Hey, all right.
We got 3:24 on the clock here in the first period.
Awesome.
You guys realize, our audience, we don't have sideline people because of Wednesday night's game. Everybody's busy. Everybody's working.
First down and 10 at the 33. They have one Gator getting late on the field. Handoff. Boy, it was a mix-up in the backfield. But Stevens trying to use his athleticism, but too much pursuit by the Indians on the busted play.
Yeah. He did get a yard on the play, but again, a miscue back there between the late player that came on the field and the quarterback, Stevens, on that play.
So they'll give him a no-gainer there, and it'll be second down and 10 for the Gators. Gators this time going to line up with 2 receivers to the left side, a single on the right, and 1 receiver tight to the formation. Stevens looking to throw over the middle, looking for a receiver there, and he overshoots the target, and he was looking for Nomo Davis.
Yeah, Donquell Wesley was the defender that time. Now, he had a step on Donquell, but Donquell recovered very quick, and he had to throw that ball perfect, and he overthrew him.
Brings up a third down and 10 now for the Garden Gators, down 12-3 to Vero Beach. Gators going to go 4 receiver set, twins on either side. And it looks like they're going to go 5 wide now.
Which a lot of times that quarterback will run the ball if he sees an opening.
Stevens looking like he's trying to set up for a screen. Oh, man, and he was trying to set up his receiver, and Alford just came in and blew that thing up. Atwaters took the brunt.
I thought Alford was going to take that one. He almost looked like if he had kept his head up, he'd intercepted that one, but he took the ball, knocked it down, and the receiver down all in one play.
T.J. Alford, 6'2", 215, just a junior, and making an impact here on the field tonight.
Man, he can play, can he?
Yes, indeed.
He is a player.
So it is a 3-and-out for the Gators, as Newby will drop back to punt. Short, high punt. White will let it bounce. Takes a good bounce for the Gators as he goes inside the 25, still rolling down almost to the 20.
That's one of them carpet rolls.
Yeah, we might be rethinking this whole turf idea, huh?
That was a nice high kick. He got a good roll on it. And I guess the clock is going crazy now.
I think it's 2 minutes and change. I think 2:56. Yep.
Yeah, it is. It was going nuts up there for a minute.
So Vero Beach will get its third possession of the evening. They scored on the first 2 possessions. First one was a 9-play drive for 68 yards. The last one was a 6-play drive for 54 yards. This one will start at their own 20. Aronson looking to set up a screen underneath. Receiver screen caught over on the far side. And that's White. White able to pick up about 2 or 3 on the play.
Yeah, they ran a double screen both sides. They had lineman pulling to the left, lineman pulling to the right there. He picks up only a couple yards. Now, what they're looking for that on that play, Paul, is to find a seam. If the lineman can defend, the receiver can block and get a good block out there, there's a lot of times there's a good seam for the receiver to get upfield.
Picks up 2, make it a 2nd down and 8. It's a 12-3 score. Vero Beach leading over Palm Beach. Aronson looking left, firing. He's looking for Roberts, and it just goes over his head. Boy, Vero Nation wants a hold.
I thought it was pretty good coverage myself. I thought it was good man-to-man coverage. He picked him up pretty good, and Roberts could not. The quarterback had only one place to throw. Now, was there a flag on the play?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is. And they're going to give a penalty against Palm Beach.
I'm not sure what the penalty was. I haven't seen it.
I guess they're going to call that a hold, Gary.
Was it okay? I thought it was good contact. I thought it was a good play all the way through.
So the ball will be spotted at looks like the 33-yard line where it's 1st down and 10. Handoff, Hillsman off the right side, looking for a lane. Able to get to about the 40-yard line.
That was an excellent job of running that time by the right side. Good job blocking of receivers out there. And you did a good job. You had Santos and you had Champ Smith over there blocking on that right side. And they did a good job of giving him that crease there. And then White also with the block as a wide receiver.
Picks up 7 on that carry. It's a 2nd and 3 for Vero Beach. Another handoff, this time left side. Hillsman, and not able to get too much out of that one, maybe a yard at best.
Well, they did a good job coming up, reading that one on that one. On that play there, their linebackers did a good job. Aiden Malcolm, again, comes up and makes a big hit. Brings it 3rd and 1, Paul.
So we're looking at a 3rd down and 1 now for Vero Beach. Leading 12-3. Coming near the end of this first quarter.
They got Eddie Torres in now.
Trips to the right side. Take a quick check. Play clock is at 4. Keeper by Aronson off the right side, and that'll be enough for a 1st down as Tyler gets to the 45.
Good job again blocking by Ben Hall. Santos on that right side, and Champ Smith on the right side over there as he followed behind them and the running back, Hillsman, on that play.
That is a Hummingbird Care Services 1st down for Vero Beach, leading 12-3 with 53 seconds to go first quarter. Aronson rolls right, looking downfield. He's just going to run it now, midfield and into Gator territory at the 45.
Yeah, he has literally become a dual threat quarterback, and that's some of the things that he and Coach Jankowski have talked about and worked on. He's told you and I that he's a smarter runner than he was last year. His head's up. He was looking for an open receiver there. Instead, he got the 1st down.
And it's another Hummingbird Care Services 1st down as Vero Beach now into Gator territory at the 45, leading 12-3. Yeah, the chain gang has got to get set here. Getting themselves in place here.
What happened here, they're waiting on the chain gang, and the clock is still running.
Handoff, Hillsman, stutter step, bounces it out left. And Jonathan able to push ahead, showing some strength there for a good 3-4 yard gain.
I think it's almost a 4-yard gain. He really he stutter stepped to find that hole, and then he exploded up there, drove into and lowered his shoulder, and he was turning those legs.
Still working on the clock, so we've got to be in the last few seconds of this first quarter. It's a 2nd down and 7, 13 seconds to go. Aronson rolls out to his right, looking downfield, fires. He's got a receiver, Torres. Oh, he overshoots, and then there's a late flag.
That may be an illegal receiver downfield on that play. That's where he rolled out there, and as a lineman, it takes a long time, but you get yourself going downfield, and all of a sudden you don't realize you're 2 or 3 yards. They'll give you, most officials will give you a yard.
And the professor was right. Illegal receiver downfield. And that'll back us up and make it a 2nd down and 11. This will probably be the last play of this quarter.
Yeah, Mekhi Simmons in at left as the receiver to the left.
Roberts in motion to the right. Aronson, swing pass. It's going to go to Roberts. He gets up in it, and now the late flag comes in from the back. And it's going to be on Vero.
They're going to hold. They're calling, I think, a holding call. Wow. You know, you're into your 3rd game of the season. And again, you got to know you've got to know who your officiating crew is. That was probably a penalty that was deserved to be thrown, but you've got to know that they're not going to give you anything. If you're downfield, if you hold, you put your hand out there, there's no forgiveness. And again, they're expected to do their job as officials. You've got to do your job. Now it's 2nd and
21 here as they're backed up all the way on the other side of the 50 to the 44. Going to go swing past Roberts' left side. Roberts trying to get down the sideline. It does. And it looked like he stepped out around the 40-yard line, so he got a good chunk of the yardage back.
Yeah.
And he was just about a hair away from a foot race to the end zone.
Another flag on the play. Holding call.
It's going to be another holding call on Vero.
You can throw a holding call almost every play you want to on a play view, and again, it's the how big a hold was it? I mean, was it got his hands inside and got a jersey, a little bit of a jersey, but if he pulls away from it and you still got that jersey, then that's going to be a holding call. So now we're being penalized again. Here we go again. But it's the magnitude of the hold sometimes that the officials, I'm not saying that wasn't, but I'm just saying there's a lot of holding been going on.
So it's a 2nd down and 23. Aronson looking to set up another screen, this time to White over on the right side. White trying to bust out to the right side to the 45-yard line of Palm Beach. And it'll look like got enough of about maybe 13 yards on that play to make it a 3rd and 10.
Yeah, that's a good play. They got it into White's hands, try to let his athleticism. He does a good job. He picks up about 12 yards on the play. And so now it brings you down to 3rd down. You got 2 downs. And I guess that's the end of the quarter, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yep, that'll be the end of the first quarter. Vero Beach leading and on the move. They lead 12-3 at the end of 1.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Mazzarella's Auto Sales is part of a local business family and they're Christian FM supporters.
I'm sales manager Mike Mazzarella, and we always strive to offer late model cars and trucks that undergo inspection and service by our high-tech mechanics. We have Jeeps, Rams, Toyotas, Hondas, commercial vehicles, and luxury vehicles. On site, we have our Spanish-speaking sales and financial advisor Diego Sainz. We also offer our virtual showroom online at mazautosales.com.
I'm Chris, Mike's brother. Our family has been serving our community since 1999.
Now on the corner, 4th Street in Old Dixie.
Ready to start the second quarter. Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris. Yes, it's a Wednesday evening, and it is Fighting Indians football. This game was originally slated for last Friday due to COVID with Palm Beach Gardens. Most of their players dealing with COVID. We had to postpone this game, and we're trying to get this game in to finish up week number 2. Right now, Vero leading 12-3, but they're looking at a 3rd down and 11. Aronson firing over the middle. Finds his target at the 35 and a first down.
Beautiful throw and a nice kick. I'll tell you what, Tyler took a hit as he threw that ball. He stepped into the pocket and found Hillsman enough, about 12 or 13 yards down the field, and throws it right in there. A beautiful job of staying right in there as he took a hit.
It's another Hummingbird Care Services first down as Vero Beach moves the ball to the Gator 34. Twin receivers on either side. Aronson wants to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Fires over the middle. Had Roberts, and it was just a shade behind him, and it goes incomplete.
Boy, he had Robertson wide open on that play, and he had Makai Simmons on the play, too. Illegal receiver downfield. I guess what they're saying is that maybe he was covered up. You know, I'm not sure. Boy, we miss our sideline guys, don't we? GT's out of town. Matt doesn't get off till...
We miss him?
Yeah, we miss him.
I didn't even notice.
Derek, being a pastor, this is Wednesday night. He's in service, doing a service right now, and here we do. We're missing our guys on the sideline.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're welcome to grab the microphone and you want to go down there. You do that during basketball. You go courtside.
Yeah,
why
you guys
not?
Courtside. I like courtside in basketball.
All right, a 1st and 15. Tyler, he's looking to throw, pressured out of the pocket to his right, looking downfield, fires, looking for Torres, just a tad bit out of his range there. It's incomplete, 2nd down.
That's good coverage there by the Gators. They did a good job of just picking everybody up, put a little pressure on him. He rolled out. And, again, he's done a much better job of looking downfield. He wasn't looking to run that time. He was looking for a 10, 15-yard play.
We're in the second quarter. There's been issues with the clock, so we don't have it. For those of you watching on YouTube, you won't see the clock. We're trying to periodically we'll get updates, and we'll get you updated where we are in the quarter, but we are just into the start of the second quarter here, where it's 11:09, and it's a 12-3 lead for Vero Beach. Twin receivers on either side. Tyler, quick one. Underneath is White. White shakes one tackle to the 30, 25. And another Indian first down, compliments of Hummingbird Care Services.
Wow, what a quick throw. White lines up on the right side, and he is the wide receiver, and he goes in there, and he just stops, and bam, right there it is. Nice throw by the quarterback, Tyler Aronson. Then you see EJ make up 2 moves to get that first down.
Picks up 17 there at the 22. Trips to the left side for first down and 10. Play action. Firing again over the middle. And he was looking for Roberts this time. It goes incomplete.
Isaiah Roberts incomplete.
Yeah, you're right. He was looking for him on a slant that time. Good coverage on that play. You got to give them credit for some good coverage on that. They did a good job of stopping that or covering that slant.
2nd down and 10. Ball's at the 22 of Palm Beach.
Chase Taylor's now in the game for EJ. He gets a break.
And they'll go trips left side. Taylor, the lone receiver, on the right. Hillsman in the backfield with Aronson. Tyler looking left, swings it out to Roberts. Roberts trying to get a block. Oh, a good tackle to trip up Roberts. Roberts looked like he was heading to the end zone. Instead, stumbles towards the 10-yard line.
Very close to a first down, though.
Spotted at the 13-yard line. It'll be a 3rd and 1 for Vero Beach. We're in the second quarter. It's a 12-3 lead for Vero Beach, and looking to add another one in, and we got a Kern Flooring Company red zone alert. Tyler, pressure coming. He's got to get rid of it, and he will go down to the sack all the way back to the 20.
A miscommunication there by the offensive line of picking up a stunt or a blitz on that play. They were kind of caught flat-footed a little bit there, as there was way too much penetration that time by their defensive linebackers that came flying up in there, and they looked like a line stunt. That's the first time tonight, this afternoon, that the Indian offensive line looked a little confused there.
So it turns it into a 4th down and 9.
That one hurt, unless he makes it up right here.
Trips on the right side, almost in a bunch formation. Aronson fires, looking towards the end zone. It's caught! Simon with the catch. Holy cow. Simon fights for it and catches the ball in the end zone near the sideline for the score.
He's just a sophomore, folks. He is just a sophomore. And I'll tell you what, that ball was thrown over his shoulder. I wasn't sure that he was going to get a hold of it, grasp it, and still stay in bounds, but the official said he did.
Get set for the extra point. Kick is up. And we make one. Vero Beach adds another score on the board, and they lead here in the second quarter.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
Christian FM thanks Paris Family Chiropractic for their support. Dr. Matt Paris is a longtime resident of Vero Beach and a former quarterback for the Fighting Indians. Just like our Fighting Indians work hard for the win, Dr. Paris works hard for a patient's well-being. From proper alignment to good nutrition, Dr. Paris helps patients achieve the win. Paris Family Chiropractic. When the spine is in line, everything is fine. 299-4649 or parisfamilychiro.com. 80 plays and 80 yards in 12 plays. And Dwayne Simon with a 19-yard catch in the end zone. And the Indians now lead 19-3. That's your McCall Insurance Agency scoring drive. As Vero gets set to kick off, Marsan will line drive it into the end zone for the touchback.
They were all up for the pooch, and he kicks it over their heads.
So, Gary, they are 3 for 3 so far on their possessions and scores.
That was a nice job by the young sophomore that time. Dwayne Simon, he did a beautiful job of getting open. And again, the throw it's kind of like a route where you have to either throw it to the inside or throw it to the outside, depending on where the defender is. And he just laid it out there, and he makes a fantastic catch, taps his foot down, inbounds, and he's got the touchdown. So good for him.
So 8:53 to go, second quarter. It's a 19-3 lead for Vero Beach. Gators going to go with twin receivers on either side. Stevens winds up, lets it fly across the middle of the field. He's got a receiver on his knees, but catches it at the 38.
Well, they had a couple guys open on that play. They had a guy going down the middle of the field. I thought they might go to him, but he'd already committed to the other side, and I see why. That's a nice throw, and that receiver went down to get that ball so he would make sure he got that first down.
Gators pick up a first down. Picks up 17 on that catch. They're going to go trips to the left side, and it's an empty backfield, but timeout by, I believe,
the Gators.
The Gators, yeah, was going to stop play for momentarily, so we'll step aside. Vero Beach leading 19-3 in the second quarter.
A family business for 25 years, Total Golf Cart supports the Fighting Indians and their fans. They're the authorized club cart dealer and love to assist buyers to find the golf cart that best meets their needs. They offer both new and used club cars. And Total Golf Cart also has a full service department at 1140 South US 1 in Vero Beach or at TotalGolfCart.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Paul Tipton along with Gary Parrish here tonight. It is a Wednesday, and Vero Beach playing the Garden Gators. It was COVID for the Gators. They caused them to have to want to postpone this game from last Friday to today. And here we sit into the second quarter. It's a 19-3 lead for Vero Beach. We're in about midway through the second quarter. Gators going to go with a 5-wide set. Receiver going to go in motion to the left
they
side.
Had a movement.
Yeah, they sure did. Stevens fires, finds his receiver, and then tackled immediately. Aiden Smith.
They missed I'd rather have what we got but they missed a movement call there, and I'm not sure how because these guys have been known to throw a flag. But it's second and 10. I'd rather have the second and 10.
Maybe we should have taken the penalty. If there was one. They'll call it no gain, and it's second down and 10. This time, two receivers on either side. Stevens firing down the right side. It's a one-on-one battle, and it's caught over there on the far side by Lopez.
Wow, he just went over. He went up. Donquell Wesley had him man-to-man. That was good coverage, basically. But you saw right the wide receiver out-jump. Literally jumped up and took that ball, kind of like Dre did last year with us, Dre Jacobs.
Picked up 31. Handoff this time. Bulling his way down to about the 21-yard line. And that's Lopez.
Yeah, Lopez he's another one of them bulls in there that run well.
First down and 10 for the Gators. They're down 19-3, and they've found something here on this drive. Play action. Stevens rolls out. He's got a lane to the 10, to the 5, lunging towards the end zone, and he's just shy at the 1.
Yeah, you're seeing right now they've picked up some something on the field that they like. They really like it, and they attacked. They did a good job of attacking that what they like out there. Or what the defense. I see Pollock, I think, is going off as it looks like his holding his shoulder. But they did a good job of attacking a certain spot or a certain number of players we had out there.
So it's 1st and goal. Lopez in the backfield along with Stevens, and a 4-receiver set. And I think the Gators are going to try to take a timeout here.
They got 12 men on the field. I think they messed up. I think they may have 12 men.
I think you're right, Gary.
But they gave them the timeout, which was they were yelling timeout up here. They had 12 men on the field, I believe.
Yeah, so we're at 6:06 left into the second quarter here. It's a 19-3 lead for Palm Beach, and they're looking at a 1st and goal at the 1-yard line, Gary. And yeah, again, some of the things that we saw against Miami Northwestern is that cutback, and the containment is not there for Vero Beach.
Well, part of the problem has been that they haven't had time. Their quarterback has been rolling, running, and he just couldn't get into any kind of rhythm there. But now they're running the ball a lot better. You saw, as we saw Lopez come flying up there, you saw their running back, quarterback rather, Stevens picks up 20-some-odd yards, and all of a sudden they're knocking at the door right now. And the Indians had brought in some younger people, and immediately they went right at them.
All right, so Coach Higgins and his offensive unit will head back out on the field, looking at a 1st and goal at the 1. Carr back in there in the backfield. Stevens, keeper off the right side, trying to shake tackles, but he is stopped short.
Yeah, that was a great play there by, I believe that was Rivers also, and a couple, Tutu and those guys got up in there and really made that play, jammed the middle up, and there was no gain on that, so it brings up now a 2nd down?
2nd and goal.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
no movement right there.
And they'll move that one back 5 yards.
Did you see the big guy, we call him Big Mac?
Yeah.
McClinton? He got flying through there. He come flying up in there. He liked it. He says, hey, man, he's out there making a little dance move now. He's having some fun out there. I love it. I love it.
So for the Gators, that's their first offensive penalty of the night. And just the second of the game total. But that one right there might, I won't say it'll be costly, but it sure made things a little harder. They went from being on the 1-yard line to the 6. 2nd and goal. Empty backfield. And another
delay
game.
They have no timeouts left. They've used all their timeouts in this first half. So now they've got to be watching the clock because they have those no timeouts.
So back-to-back penalties now have cost them 10 yards. Now at the 11-yard line, where it's 2nd and goal. Again, going to go with that empty set. Stevens looking left, fires, receiver there. Oh, it went right through his hands. That was Nomo Davis. And Indians dodge a bullet there. It's 3rd and goal.
That would have been a great catch. Ball was thrown low. He had to go down low, and he had a defender right there with him. That would have been a great, great catch. But you're right. He had it in his hands, even though it went right through because he went low to the ground. So it brings up 3rd down. Again, it's 2-down territory here for them, in my opinion.
Down 19-3. The Gators more than likely will go for this if it comes down to a 4th down decision. 3rd and goal at the 11. 5 wide for Keon Stevens. Stevens pressured out of the pocket. He's going to think about running, trying to get there, and he's pushed out of bounds by Alford around the 5.
Yeah, you saw the angle that your defensive back or your linebacker took Rivers on that play. And what Rivers did is Rivers came in so hard, it was easy for him to decide to run outside, but Alford was there, forced him out, brings up 4th down and about 6 yards to go here for the touchdown.
So now we'll see. Coach Higgins has got the offensive unit still out there. Carr in the backfield. Stevens, play action, looking right, firing, going for the corner of the end zone, and it's out of bounds, incomplete, and the Gators will turn it over on downs.
You got to keep the ball in bounds. I mean, even if they intercept it, it's better than throwing that thing where nobody catches it because it's 4th down. You got to give your receiver a chance to catch the ball. And you saw that ball was 5 yards out of bounds.
So we got 5 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the second quarter. It is a 19-3 lead for Vero Beach, who now get the ball at their own 6-yard line. They've had 3 possessions. That's put 3 touchdowns on the board.
Let's see if we can find a way of making it 4. Let's go 94 yards would be fine.
So the Indians will line up. 4 receiver set. 2 on the left, spread pretty wide, and 2 on the right side, tight. Swing pass. Hillsman down the sideline, almost to the 15.
Take it out around the 14. Going to come up about a yard, maybe yard and a half short.
Bring up 2nd and 1.
Little wheel route. That's that wheel route they've had a lot of success with.
Vero Beach, after this game, will get Friday night off, and then the following Friday, back here at the Citrus Bowl for Westwood. Kickoff will be at 7 p.m. Our coverage begins at 6 o'clock with countdown to kickoff.
Now, Vero takes the timeout.
All right, so we'll step aside here in the second quarter with Vero Beach leading 19-3.
A septic system is only as good as the installation and maintenance. Reliable Septic is the name known along the coast for being the professionals who install and service these systems for both residential and commercial uses. They'll determine the on-site needs and design considerations for a complete wastewater treatment system. Thanks to Reliable Septic Service. 772-562-4242.
Smart, stylish, fly, these are the words of Dapper. Joey's Downtown Dapper, a barbershop that provides more than haircuts. They provide a fun experience with a local flavor. Owner Joey Lucchini is a lifelong resident of Vero Beach, loves supporting local charities, youth sports, and Fighting Indians football. Joey's Downtown Dapper, 2005 14th Avenue, downtown Vero Beach, a supporter of Christian FM.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Masters Academy, Vero Beach. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, we appreciate you joining us here tonight on this Wednesday evening. Vero Beach hosting Palm Beach Gardens. This is our Week 2 matchup that got postponed by a few days. Currently, Vero Beach leading 19-3 in the second quarter. And Vero Beach just with a defensive stand, turnover on downs by the Gators. And Vero Beach now looking at a 2nd down and 1 around their own 14-yard line. Handoffs go to Hillsman off the left side. Jonathan through the hole, still on his feet to the 30-yard line to about the 31.
Boy, he wisely just put both hands around that ball and did not want to fumble. What a great job by that offensive line. Ben Hall, Chase Stevens on that left side, along with Jordan Thomas, did a great job of blocking for him.
Picked up 17 on that carry. Play action. Tyler trying to roll out, and he just has to go out of bounds. Might have lost a yard.
The snap was low, and I think that takes you out of a lot of rhythm right there when you got a low snap. First of all, your head's got to go down, get the ball, then you try to get up, and you're trying to look. He was looking for E.J. White, but E.J. was well covered, but he wisely took the ball, And in the rule this year, once you're outside the tackle, you can throw it out of bounds.
So Vero Beach looking at a 2nd down and 12 at the 29. Handoff, Hillsman off the left side, shakes a tackle to the 40. Stutter step, 45, midfield at the Gator 40-yard line where he is tackled.
All right, the reason he called that play was that they came up. Their safeties, they literally were going to come up and play bump man-to-man almost on that coverage there, and they left the middle wide open, and Hillsman hit that hole. Again, a great job by that offensive line.
Hummingbird Care Services 1st down for Vero Beach at the Gator 40. Handoff Osby, left side, bulling his way, 35, almost to the 30.
Yeah, that's just good running. Big Chase Stevens led that on that side. Jordan Thomas does a good job of over there of helping out on that play. That is just, you love to see those guys churn those yards out on that play. That's just excellent play.
Yeah, picked up 9 on that carry by Osby. 2nd and 1. Another handoff for Osby, right side. He'll have the 1st down as he gets to the 25.
What happens, Paul, when there's a lot of heat like this and you're out there and you've had the ball, you're going to wear down that defense. And if they don't have the depth to stay with you, second half could be very, very rough for them.
Hummingbird Care Services 1st down again for Vero Beach. Ball at the 25. Osby again. This time he's met in the backfield. Tackle for a loss back to the 30.
Yeah, that was a play where there was so much penetration that time. There was a miscommunication up there on the front line. Somebody didn't slide over, pick up that stunt there or the blitz that time, and he was in the backfield. He lost 3 or 4 yards on that play.
Last week, Osby carried the ball 12 times for 22 yards. 2nd down, 14. As they'll spot this at the 29. Twin receivers on either side. Osby with a shift to the left. Handoff off the right side. Osby gets to the 35. 25.
The secret here, in my opinion, is wear them down. You got 3rd down. You're eating up all the clock. You want to take all the clock as much as you can, and you want to score here. Now you got 2 downs to get your 1st down. So you want to get those points, and you want to run the clock down as much as you can
Looking
here.
at a 3rd down and 9 at the 25. Aronson wants to throw. Pressure coming, and he goes down.
That's Lopez coming in to make that hit right there. You see him at running back. We see him at linebacker. That's a tackle for a loss. That brings up 4th down. He was looking to go vertical on that play there. And, again, they did a good stunt up the middle, and one man gets through. That's your linebacker as he blitzed that time, putting pressure on Tyler Aronson.
So it's 4th down and a long way to go here.
You might see him call a timeout if he depending on how much time is like 11 on the clock here. You may let it wind down. We'll see.
Close to about 4th and 20 here. Play action. Aronson looking. Has time. He's going to let it fly. Looking at the middle of the end zone. It looked like he was going for White, but it falls incomplete.
Well, he had White. He had him wide open, and for some reason that ball fluttered out of his hands. It looked like to me it wasn't what I call normal, a really pretty throw by a talented athlete. That ball fluttered out of there. Whether he got hit, I'm not sure, but that White was open.
Well, it's turnover on downs. So the first possession of the evening that Vero did not score on. Gators now will get the ball back. The ball will be at the 34-yard line with 1:22 to go. Gators have no timeouts.
And Gator defense did a good job there, especially on the last 2 or 3 plays.
So Stevens will have twin receivers on either side. Lopez swinging out of the backfield, gets the catch, trying to turn it upfield, and he is stopped. Oh, Walford just really leveled him there at the 35.
Yeah, he's a big kid. He's got good hands. He got good quickness there. We see him play linebacker. He just sacked our quarterback. Now he's out there running the ball or catching passes, so it brings up 2nd and 8.
And the clock keeps rolling here with no timeouts. 2nd down. Stevens rolls out, looking to go, and he's going to get
face
caught.
Mask.
And that's going to be Perry, and it'll be a face mask penalty.
Yeah, that was a good call. He got him.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Yep, that was great pursuit, great going after him, but he grabbed that face mask.
So what was going to be a big sack will turn it into a 1st down.
Yeah, that'll be from the line of scrimmage. Whoa. Okay, he's at the 49.
47 seconds to go. 1st down and 10 for the Gators. Handoff. Line up, trips to the left side. Fires, looking for his receiver, and it'll go out of bounds, and that'll be turnover on downs.
Yeah, now the Indians got 2 timeouts left, and they have
there's got to be about, maybe 5-6 seconds?
They got a Hail Mary in there somewhere, I hope. 11 seconds. That could be 2 plays. Oh, I thought he said 11.
6 seconds to go.
No, that's 1 play.
Yep.
That's 1 play.
So Vero Beach will have 6 seconds. They've got the ball spotted at their own 47.
And if any receiver is open, shame on the Gators, because you don't let anybody get by you. You actually back this thing up, and you literally do not allow anybody to get past you.
All right, so we're lining up 3 receivers on the right side, a single to the left. Hillsman in the backfield. On the snap, Aronson, he's going to let it fly. Looking down the right side, he's looking for Taylor. Taylor goes up. Oh, man, he just kind of mistimed that jump.
He sure did. It was, he saw it. That's a good throw. He gave your receiver, a chance.
And so that is it. The last play of this first half ends with an incompletion, but Vero Beach will go to the locker room leading 19-3. We'll be interested to hear Coach Jay's thoughts on the first half of play as, hey, we got a sideline guy. Dr. Matt Paris is here. All right, Matty, take it.
Yeah, hey, guys. Glad to be down here. Coach, your thoughts on that first half?
Well, I mean, obviously we're playing a very talented team, and you know, we knew we were in for it. I think, you know, this 5 o'clock start is I'm glad we practiced at 3 o'clock in the afternoons to have us prepared for this. You know, we got to come out and clean some things up, and I like our effort, but we got to execute a little bit better and play a little cleaner second half.
I appreciate it. I'll let you get to the boys. Back to you guys.
All right, Vero Beach leading 19-3 here at halftime. We'll step aside, and Bobby Paris will be here for Women of the Fighting Indians as our Genesis Church halftime show coming up. Vero Beach 19-3. This is Fighting Indians football.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
The mission of the Fighting Indian is excellence, teamwork, and consistency. The same holds true for the McCall Agency, Inc., a local independent agency and broker and fourth-generation resident of Vero Beach. To learn more about their insurance products and risk management, 772-473-6856. And their site is McCallagencyInc.com, serving the Treasure Coast since 1956.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians Halftime Show, brought to you by Genesis Church. Here's your host, Bobby Paris.
Welcome to Women of the Fighting Indians. I am Bobby Paris, and I have the privilege of interviewing the moms of our senior players for our varsity football team. It's football season, guys. Can you believe it? I also have the opportunity to talk with some of our ladies who, behind the scenes, have made this program what it is. Tonight, my guest is one of our truly great Fighting Indian fans, the beautiful Marty Zaluki. Marty was married to the late George Zaluki, who coached for our Fighting Indians. And you know what, Marty? You all have done a good job keeping his legacy alive. Welcome, Marty.
Hi, Bobby. Thank you for having me here. I'm glad to be.
Okay, Marty. Now, tell us a little bit about you and your family.
I'm a native Indian River County resident. I graduated Vero Beach High School in 1981. My family's been from here forever also. I met George at Sebastian River Panther League, Football League. We later continued and was married on Sebastian High School football field. So needless to say, we're major football fans.
Football is in the blood. When you are married on the football field, then that tells a lot. Okay. So how many years did Coach in Indian River County?
He coached in Indian River County for a total of 38 years.
Okay. And how many of those years were at Indian River, or Vero Beach, I should say, Fighting Indians?
I would say probably about 15 to 20, not positive.
Okay. And I understand he coached the running backs, and you all did so much for that team. He was such a bright spot on that field, and we will surely miss him. But you all are also doing something special to keep his memory going. So tell us about your projects.
Yes, we've created the Coach George Zaluki Memorial Fund. We actually started it at his memorial service. In donation, instead of flowers, we asked for donations so we could help the children still getting football players cleats or any athlete of the county area. Also, paying for them to play the sports they need to play. The coaches contact me and say, hey, we need this size cleat, low top, high top. So myself or my stepdaughter, Kristen, one of us goes purchase them, make sure they get to the kids as they're needed.
I think that's amazing. You are allowing a lot of kids to be able to play where maybe otherwise they couldn't. And you also do their fees, their playing fees?
Yeah, some of the kids can't afford to do their paying fees, so we help with that. We sponsor the golf tournaments to help with that and make donations also.
Okay, and you have a bracelet, I believe?
Yes, we actually have a memorial bracelet we've had every year since George passed, so we're on our third one. We actually sell the bracelets for $1 at a piece. They can be picked up at a Vero Beach High School football game, or my sister-in-law, George's sister Mary, has a beauty salon, MZ salon, and you can pick them up there during the week. She has a donation jar there also for anybody that wants to help. And we also have a blind window treatment business in Sebastian, which is Sebastian Blinds and Shutters. You can pick a bracelet up there or make donations also.
Okay, I was just going to say something about Mary. She is my magician. Beautician magician, I'm sure. She is an amazing Fighting Indian fan as well, and she loved your brother so much, or her brother, your husband, so much. And she does have that jar on her desk. And you want a good haircut? You want to donate some money for the cleats? Go see, and it's MZ. It's on 60, I believe, 20th. Or 20th Street, going east, or maybe going west. Yes. Those twin pairs drive me crazy. Right. It's there, and she's great. MZ Hair Salon. So that is terrific. Once again, I say this, Vero fans giving back. We have such a great fan base. And as we say, we call him our 12th man in the huddle. Marty, how about a shout out to some people that you would like to just say hi to?
I would like to shout out to everybody that has helped with this foundation and stayed in contact and supported me and my family as we had endured the loss.
It has been special. I think Ronnie, my brother-in-law, is up there with George. They have 50-yard line seats, probably.
Yeah, probably do. We've talked about that many times.
They were close. That's special. It's been such a pleasure to talk to you and go over all of this great things you're doing for the Fighting Indians. And I know that you and Mary and your family members will be up in the stands. I think you all sit on the visitor side, don't you? Okay. And you'll be up there loud and proud. So, Marty, thank you so much for coming in. And as we end this, we know we do
Go Fighting Indians.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy, to country fried steak and eggs, to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Molinari Pools is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians football and Christian FM. A family-owned and operated business, the Molinari family, longtime members of this community. Joel Molinari, a former Fighting Indian, loves serving the Treasure Coast residents, from pool cleaning to repairs to pool remodeling. Molinari Pools. Love people, love pools. 772-778-2633 or molinaripools.com.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Christian FM can put this game on the radio thanks to the support of businesses like Chuck Bateman State Farm Insurance in Vero Beach. Chuck's goal is to create an atmosphere where customers can talk about what's important to them. He's also a huge supporter of our local chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Chuck's phone is 567-1106 or chuckbatemaninsurance.com.
The Fighting Indians Halftime Show is brought to you by Genesis Church. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Hey, we thank you for joining us. It's a Wednesday evening, and kind of fun to have a little football on Wednesday. For you as a JV coach, you're kind of used to this.
Yeah,
for the rest of us, this is all new.
We normally play Wednesday, Thursday. Tomorrow night, we got Martin County coming up here to play our JV team. So this is like I'm used to playing.
It's a dress rehearsal for you.
Yeah. Let's.
What time's the kickoff?
6 o'clock.
Okay, yeah, so right about now.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. And you guys have won your first 2 games, right?
Yes, we have.
All right. So how do you feel? How do you feel about your team?
You know what? I really do like them. It's kind of a mixture of a lot of ninth graders, a few sophomores. We had more ninth graders than we have. There's 22 sophomores and freshmen out there in that dressing out tonight.
Yeah.
So that's what Coach likes. He likes to get that real talented young ones too, and then we bring these kids along. We get a chance to get a lot of reps of the ones that we have. They get to play, and they're going to get better, and they'll get better. And the ninth graders will blossom into those sophomores that will be productive the next few years. So I like our team. I like our quarterbacks. I like our. Just overall pretty good little team.
If you want to see the future of the Fighting Indians program, man, come on out tomorrow night here at the Citrus Bowl. Kickoff at 6 o'clock. Be a good opportunity. It's a fun time to be out here and just enjoy a little more high school football and see some of the future stars that you'll see here on the Friday nights as well. Speaking of the Friday night lights, Vero Nation, we lost one of our own recently, a guy that was an integral part of our Friday Night Light experience here at the Citrus Bowl. Perry Morgan, a.k.a. the horn guy. Every time you hear the touchdown, there's a horn that sounds, and at the end of the game, you hear that loud train horn. That was Mr. Morgan, and he passed away a few months ago, and it was a dear loss. He was such a great part of the atmosphere at the Citrus Bowl, and he'll truly be missed, and our hearts are heavy for the Morgan family, and kind of neat, Gary, because his son, Perry Jr., is taking up where he left off, and he's going to keep the horn tradition going.
Well, I tell you what, Perry blew that horn so loud that I literally asked him one time, could you move a little bit farther? Because you're trying to do a ball game, and we score, and that horn goes way off like that, and even the officials, were a little uptight with him at times, and fans were uptight because from the opposing team.
Yeah.
So he was able to sit down there, and I loved it. Everybody, when we scored, we knew that horn was going off.
Yeah.
And Perry was just a part of our community. He was that horn made him the legend at the stadium here at the Citrus Bowl. As you said, if you ever got to know him, what a nice guy. Oh, he was a fun guy to talk with.
Tremendous.
And I'd say, hey, Harry, you got that, Perry, you got that horn warmed up. Absolutely. Absolutely.
He was such a part of the atmosphere that teams use that as part of their kind of pep talk, so to speak, through the week. They said, we do not want to hear the horn. That's how much of an impact he had at the stadium here. So for the Morgan family, our hearts are heavy with you. I know it's going to take time to heal from a loss like this, but let you know that Vero Nation mourns with you, and thank you for letting him be here each and every Friday night and making this atmosphere so special. We'll step aside. We'll have more of our halftime show coming up right after this.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest stone. Visit us at gcvero.com.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Ohana Water Systems is proud to partner with Christian FM. Hi, I'm Mikey, owner of Ohana Water Systems. We've created a technology that takes city and even well water and turn it into drinkable, pH-balanced, remineralized alkaline water throughout the entire house. Our system also protects the plumbing and appliances from hard water damage. No obligation consultations and water testing available. Online at ohanawatersystems.com.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
The Fighting Indians halftime show is brought to you by Genesis Church. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Hey, Vero Nation, I want to remind you that Vero Beach will not have a game this Friday. This was slated to be their bye week, their open week. So the following Friday, we are back here at the Citrus Bowl. It'll be Westwood here at the stadium. Westwood's playing some good ball, so it's going to be a good one, GP, another one.
They're very competitive, very athletic team, and you know it's going to be, they're going to be fired up.
Absolutely. Kickoff, 7 o'clock on Friday night. We hope. We'll see. Stay tuned, as always. Everything can always be subject to change, but the plan is Friday night, 7 p.m. here at the Citrus Bowl, and our coverage will begin with countdown to kickoff at 6 p.m. Speaking of coverage, it's kind of fun with YouTube, and, you know, whenever you can, like, stream and it can go anywhere and everywhere, right? So on a Wednesday night like this, there's a lot of fans that could not make it to the game. So we know we have some fans that normally are here that are watching the game. In fact, one of our good buddies, Rob Banzoff, is in Houston on work, and he's got it on in the office. They got the conference room. They're doing a little bit of a tailgate party there.
It's what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
A big smile, a lot of food.
Yeah. You're welcome, Rob.
Yeah,
okay?
Rob,
hey,
yeah.
I'm glad we could bring you some entertainment for the evening. So, hey, let's take a look at our Durfee's Heating and Cooling first half stats. For the Garden Gators, it was 79 yards on the ground. Stevens actually led the way with 7 carries, 38 yards. Stevens through the air or passing 5 of 13 for 55 yards. His main target has been Wright, 2 for 48 yards. The Gators had 8 first downs. They had 3 penalties on the evening so far, and they've only got 3 points to show for it. For Vero Beach, it was 100 yards on the ground, led by Jonathan Hillsman, who's got 7 carries for 67 yards. Of course, Tyler scored on the ground as well as throwing. Let me tell you about his passing stats so far. 14 of 21, 171 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Roberts got 4 catches for 49 yards and a score. White's got 4 for 33. Hillsman's got 4 for 53. And Simon has got 1 for 19 and a touchdown. The Indians had 13 first downs in that first half. They had 7 penalties, though, for 50 yards. So we're teetering there, Gary. Maybe we can stay under double digits this game. We'll see. We still got a whole other half to play. But it's been so far a total of 271 yards of total offense and 19 points.
Yeah, and they did a good job of hanging into this. They're still in this game. I mean, they had, 134 total yards of offense here in the first half. So they're not out of the game yet. I mean, it's very close. I mean, they're just one possession of getting within one possession of the game. So you got to remember, this is a very competitive team. There's a team last year that went to the playoffs, and they've been there a couple times under Coach Higgins. This is his 5th year. And they've figured some things out. It looked like to me there toward the in the second half here, at the end of the second quarter, rather.
All right, we'll step aside. We'll get set for the second half action here between Palm Beach Gardens and your own Vero Beach Fighting Indians, who lead right now 19-3 at the half.
Hi, Derek West here from the Genesis Church of Vero Beach. We are proud supporters of Fighting Indians football and Vero Beach athletics. We invite you to join us this Sunday at 9:15 for our services. If you can't join us in person, please visit us online at gcvero.com. Genesis Church of Vero Beach, place of love where honest men are known and unafraid to love the hardest home. Visit us at gcvero.com.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
The Fighting Indians halftime show is brought to you by Genesis Church. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, we thank you for joining us, and guess who else has joined us? It's Dr. Matt Paris, who's gotten here for halftime in the second half. So why don't we go in and check down with Matty down there on the sideline. Hey, Matt, glad you could join us.
Well, guys, I appreciate it. Paul, I thought you had a little more pull, a little 5 o'clock game. You know, it's working people, man. It's a little tough.
Yeah, we're going to have to work on that TV contract, aren't we? Yeah.
Definitely. Well, let me give you a little scoop what happened in the locker room. Starting with the defense is what you guys like to do, even though I'm an offensive-minded guy. This is what makes our team so good, guys. Here we are. Both sides did great, but coaches don't stop coaching, and that's what our coaches did. We're talking about X's and O's. We're talking about the details of what they're supposed to do. Coach Bill Mata, he had his nose guys. He was like, hey, when you're on this, you got to be shaded. We're talking, it was like the very detailed nuances of the plays and what he wants. That's why these guys are so good. Very pleased with them in the first half, but knows that there's another notch for the defense, and that's the second half. Offensively speaking, it was ditto on that side of the locker room. We had Coach Mark, you had Coach Jankowski, these guys going over plays, and they loved the effort. There was just a few little breakdowns on some of the drives, and this is what Coach told him, the whole team. He goes, guys, I know it's hot. He goes, but it's hot for them too. He goes, we're better. Let's show it with our body language. Let's beat them down. Let's go out here and finish these drives. And defensive guys, keep doing what you're doing.
All right, thanks a lot, Matt. And glad to have you here for this ball game as we get set to start the second half. Vero Beach leading 19-3. The Garden Gators won the toss. They elected to receive the ball for the second half, so we will see our kicking unit head out on the field. And so far in this game tonight, we have seen Braden Marsan kicking the ball for Vero Beach.
He's gotten better on the kickoffs, and he made an extra point. I mean, that was exciting. And so, because our kicking game has been, just a mystery every week.
All right, well, we got the players out on the field. We're just waiting for the official signal, and we can get the second half underway. Whistle sounds, and Marsan will kick it down the middle of the field to about the 6-yard line. To the 10, 15, 20, 25. Inside the 30 and got to about the 34-yard line. And I think we got a flag
on the play. A flag on the play out of between. And again, a great return. I mean, what a good move he made to pick up another 7-8 yards. Let's see what the penalty is. Somebody may have unsportsmanlike conduct on them.
Well, we'll hopefully get the signal here before too long. Personal foul. It's going to go against Vero Beach. All right, so they get another 15 yards tacked onto that.
Yeah, that's the things that Coach Jay will drive him. It drives him crazy. And when Paul and I meet with him on Tuesday nights, a lot of times we talk to him about Caps when we have the Caps the coach's corner. Those things drive him crazy. He says those are the things that are not necessary.
Stevens still at quarterback. He's going to hand off. Carr, and he is caught in the backfield. He'll lose a yard.
Boy, you had Anderson up there in Montgomery. How about Xbox flying up in there making that tackle and Montgomery on that play?
2nd and 11 heading up for Palm Beach Gardens. As they'll send 3 receivers to the right, a single to the left. Swing pass. Ooh, and there looked like a... Yeah, it was almost an interception, but it almost... I couldn't tell if that was going to be a hold or a potential block in the back.
Well, the guy trying to block Tutu, he was a mismatch there. That ball was thrown, and it almost hit him in the helmet.
So 3rd and 11 for the Gators. Stevens with one back in the backfield, 2 twin receivers on either side. Vero's looking like they're bringing pressure, and here it comes. And the ball hit as Reynolds got his hands up in the air and bats it down.
Boy, Amar Reynolds on a blitz that time. He was blitzing from the corner position. He cheated up there, and bam. And you saw Tutu. He also, Octavian, what he did was he cheated up and didn't drop back and was going to take the slant away. Good job, defense. That's the things Matt said that he pointed. They did the little adjustments, the little things to make you better.
So a 3 and out forces the punt. Newby set to punt the ball away. High, towering punt. Roberts will let it bounce. Takes a Gator bounce to about the 12 or 13.
That is a excellent job of by the punter to kick into the wind, a little bit of a wind and coming at his face, I believe, and he puts that ball down inside the 10-yard line. Actually, not just outside the 10, on the 13.
All right. So Tyler Aronson, productive both in the air and on the ground, will come back out to start this 3rd quarter with Thomas, Stevens, Hall, Santos, and Champ Smith up front. It's like Torres, along with White in the game for receivers. Roberts. Hillsman in the backfield. On 1st down from the 13. Tyler flushed out of the pocket, throws, finds his receiver White. White at around the 21.
Yeah, he runs just a middle curl right there, EJ does, and he's just sitting there. The quarterback wanted to get it to him quicker, but he rolled and he was able to get it to him in there for another 1st down.
Picks up a 1st down. That's a Hummingbird Care Services 1st down. Ball to the 24. Handoff. Hillsman breaks through. Stutter step, 45, and almost to midfield.
Wow, what a job. What a job. Great job blocking. Again, you got to give credit to that offensive line. They did. Ben Hall starts it right there. You got Chase Stevens, and you got Jordan Thomas on the left side. You got Champ Smith, and you got, I'm trying to see who's, it's on Santos.
Picked up 26 on that carry by Jonathan Hillsman. 1st down. Hummingbird Services 1st down.
Oh,
boy, looking for a quick slant to Roberts, and it falls incomplete.
Yeah, he was anticipating. I think Roberts had got a little bit of a hold there by the defender because he had a hold of his arm a little bit, and he slowed him down. That ball was thrown in the right area, just the receiver wasn't quite there yet.
Ball at midfield. 2nd down and 10. We're in the 3rd quarter. In case you missed the first half, the clock is not operating tonight, so we're getting updates periodically from the officials over here. And but the score is 19-3 in favor of Vero Beach. Swing pass. Roberts picks it up, only able to get ahead by about a yard on the play.
Needed a little bit better of a block by Jacobs to the outside. That play took a long time to develop, and he was able to. The defender was able to get around and make that for about a yard gain on that play. Brings up third down. To me, this is an important down right here because you don't want to lose your momentum here in this third quarter. You stop them. You got to get this first down.
3rd and 9. Vero Beach taking a little bit of time here to get the play in. We're under 10 seconds on the play clock. Handoff, Hillsman. Jonathan shaking off tackles. He'll pick up maybe 2 on the carry, might be 3. But now brings up 4th down.
I'd be totally surprised if he doesn't punt it because you don't want to give him field position right here.
Yeah, looks like the punt team coming out.
Yeah, that's not exact. Well, you started on the 13, and you were hoping to get a good drive and take a lot of time off and get some points on the board. So give their defense credit. They've had two consecutive drives we've been stopped.
Torres will get set to punt the ball away. Hall snaps it back to him. Torres gets a punt away, and it'll hit right around about the 20-yard line.
I didn't know Torres was our kicker. We haven't punted much this year. It's our second or third game.
Well, we had Ashton Wedmiller was punting.
I thought that was who we have. He must be either injured or...
All right, so Gary, you alluded to it. There were some big plays on that drive for Vero Beach. They got from the 13 to midfield, but then the Gator defense stiffened up enough and forced us to punt the ball away. So we got 8:15 to go in this third quarter. Vero leads 19-3, and the Gators will get their second possession of the second half, starting from their own 20. Stevens will have one back in the backfield. Off the right side is Carr, and nothing there.
Yeah, but I tell you what, the Mac attack was in there on that one in Montgomery. They did a good job on that play.
Yeah, you got Corbin Phillips in there blocking
actually,
holes.
That was Corbin and Montgomery. I apologize. The Mac attack wasn't there. That was Big Corb that was in there.
Also getting Tristan Davis up there on that front line for Vero Beach. 2nd and 10. Pass coming up. Receivers got it at the 25, and that's about where he ends up. Maybe at the 26. That pass caught by Atwaters.
That was it was a quick out. Brings up third down, and they were able to pick up, just like you said, about 5 yards on the play.
3rd and 5 coming up for the Gators. See if the Indian defense can hold and force a punt. Boy, the Gators trying to see if they could draw Indians offside. So far, the Indians have not jumped. Twin receivers on either side. Stevens going to keep it off the right side. Working his way, gets to the 30 to the 35, and he's got a Gator first down.
Got a holding call probably here against the Gators on this play. It's thrown in the area of a holding call. Let's see what it is. It'll take it back plus 10 yards, and it is.
Yeah, there it is, GP. You called it. Whenever you see a receiver throw his hands up in the air, you got to go, yeah, I bet it was holding. Who, me? I didn't do that.
So that's a big mistake right there.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's huge. And now the defense, again, you saw your quarterback. He literally just took that ball. They did a good call, and he had the first down. But he got it because one of the guys held.
So he's looking at a 3rd down and 7. They'll shift and then put trips on the left side. Steven, pump fake. Now he's going to try to run it. He's going to get caught, and Alford there with a tackle.
Alford did a great job of pursuing him, not allowing him to. He's running to his left. He's a right-hander, so you have got to adjust your body to throw that ball with his right hand. But Alford was, nope, you're not going to do that, my friend. It's 4th down. Indians are going to get the ball back in good field position. I'd like to see a catch on one of these punts.
That penalty hurt the Gators big time.
It hurt the Gators. It did.
Yeah. They had a sure first down, and instead they end up with a 3rd and long, take a sack, and now have to punt the ball away. Low snap, Newby able to get the punt away, but it's going to be short. Might take a backwards bounce. No, it takes a forward bounce, a big one, and gets to about the 45-yard line.
That was a good 12, 14-yard roll on that play. And again, the carpet has been friends to the punting team this year.
So we got 5:45 to go in this 3rd quarter. It's a 19-3 lead for Vero Beach. They'll get their 2nd possession of this 3rd quarter, starting from their own 45. Next week, we have Westwood coming to town. Game time, 7 o'clock. We'll begin with countdown to kickoff at 6 p.m. We got a water break timeout. We'll step aside. Indians lead 19-3 in the 3rd quarter.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Thanks to Longevity Rehab Centers in Vero Beach and Sebastian, owned by locals whose mission is to help heal those who are hurting with a goal of getting them back to a productive life. Longevity Rehab has built a reputation of trust with their clients from the top down, offering both physical and massage therapy designed to restore, relieve, or maintain a healthy lifestyle. Blue Cross Blue Shield, Humana, Cigna, United Healthcare, Health First, Medicare, and most insurances are accepted. LongevityRehab.com.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by Cafe 66. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Welcome back as we get set for Vero's 2nd possession in this 3rd quarter, leading 19-3. It's 1st down and 10 at the 45. Aronson, swing pass to Hillsman. Jonathan shakes one out of his boots and gets another 5 yards out of it.
And there's that personal foul that Lenny talked about. You got to wrap up. You can't not throw a shoulder and knock somebody out. And that's a personal foul. You've got to wrap it up.
So they'll add on to that.
Yeah, 15 yards should be. You and Lenny were talking about that in your pregame show.
Yeah. It's a new rule this year, and it's interesting. I mean, obviously.
Oh, they're picking the flag up.
Wow.
Oh,
okay.
Wow. That is unusual. That was he didn't wrap up. He knocked him out of bounds with his shoulder. I mean, so much for that rule.
So it's 2nd down and 4. Hand off to Hillsman. Trying to pick a spot. He'll pick up about 2 more yards on that carry.
They're doing a good job now of plugging the holes in there up the middle that time. They had their big guys, shoot those gaps, and they're doing a good job of plugging the hole there. But it brings up 3rd down and about 2 yards, and it's big. You talk about a big 3rd down. You hear me say, oh, this is a big down. This is a very important one here.
3rd and 2. Handoff, Hillsman working the left side. He's got a lane, turns it upfield, and he'll have an Indian 1st down.
Yeah, that's a nice job. Just a sweep to the left that time. Good job blocking. Good job running. Good job, Lenny Jankowski, for calling the play. It was good. It was there. And they needed that.
That is the Hummingbird Care Services 1st down as the ball placed at the Gator 38-yard line. Scores 19-3. Osby, right side, 30, 25, and that'll be another first down.
That was just, again, great job blocking. You saw James Santos does a great job. Champ gets around there. Champ Smith gets around there and does a great job. You had Chase Taylor over there blocking. They just the combination of making everything work like that got that first down.
Hummingbird Care Services first down. Ball at the 25. Aronson, swing pass. Hillsman, left side, trying to get around a block by Jarvis Jacobs, and we'll get to the 20.
That's good job defense. That could have been even bigger. I really thought that was going to be a touchdown, but they did a good job of knocking him out of bounds. He does pick up 7, but it was a nice throw and a good job by the receivers, but they did a good job defensively to get over there and knock him out.
Pick up 6 on that one. It'll be a 2nd and 4. We're going to send trips to the right side for Tyler Aronson. Tyler's looking that way. Pressure coming and got hit, but he was fortunate to let that ball go. It'll be incomplete. Boy, the Gators fans really thought that should have been a fumble.
He got hit. His arm was going forward.
Yeah.
So
it was clear.
It was clear he was going forward. The official right there. Now brings up a 3rd down situation. Blitz from the outside, and very costly that time. Is it? He's okay. I think he's okay. Coach May, he's walking. He's a tough kid.
So it's a 3rd and 4. Aronson trying to see if he could get him to jump off sides. They did not move. Keeper by Aronson, right up the gut. He's got the first down and a few more yards as he gets inside the 15.
Yeah, you talk about being okay. He's okay. He's a tough kid. You and I got a chance to meet his dad at Caps on the coach's corner, and what a great family. What a great, great family. They're excited. This young man is a SMU commitment. He'll be over there. He'll be in early enrollment for them, and he's got a tremendous future now that they're playing in the ACC. The SMU is.
Well, you got a Curran Flooring Company red zone alert here as the Vero Beach Fighting Indians now have the ball inside the 15 to the 14-yard line. Tyler looking to throw, looking for the corner. He's looking for Simon, and it's intercepted with a return on down the sideline to the 10. 20 and out of bounds.
Wow. There's a flag on the play. I think it's going to be a post, dead ball foul.
Yeah.
Or after the interception. There might have been a block in the back. That was a costly mistake.
That was a costly mistake, Gary. You're right. And we had a receiver had a step on him. But that was a tough throw.
It's a tough throw and a great job by the defensive back who never gave up. You got to put that ball in a position only your receiver can catch it. Now, that sounds easy, but you got pressure on you, and you got to let go of the ball.
So the penalty's going to go against Vero Beach.
They say a block in the back. How do you have a block in the back when you got a return?
It's a good question.
I mean, it's
maybe that's for Coach's Corner. That's one of our questions.
I mean, hey, you can push the guy out of your way to get out of your way so you can get to him, but.
All right, so it brings up 1st down and 10 for the Gators at the 33. Pass deflected at the line of scrimmage, and oh man, Rivers was trying to get there.
Akon really worked hard to get there. Nice tip up front. I believe that was Montgomery. It may have come down. You may have batted that ball.
Let's go down to Matt.
correctly as when you said it doesn't make sense. That's what Coach Jankowski was arguing with the ref. He goes, that the penalty does not even make sense. How do you have a block in the back when we are on the defending side? And he goes, Coach, I don't know.
Incomplete, and it's 2nd down and 10 for the Gators. Stevens, and he's caught from behind.
That's Bobby Burbick,
It
the sophomore defensive end in the game. He's one of these young guys. They think they got a lot of potential. By the time he's a senior, wow, Bobby does a great job of coming around. Great kid. I mean, I had him last year as JV, and I'm going to tell you something. He'd do anything you wanted. He'd play hard anywhere you wanted to put him.
Loss of 3, 3rd down and 13. Stevens, swing pass for Carr. I don't think that was a backwards pass. It'll just be an incomplete, as both Pollock and Griffin were right there, so it brings up 4th down.
You got to punt this one.
Oh, yeah. So we're right around about the 3, maybe just inside the 3-minute mark remaining in the 3rd quarter.
I'd love to see us catch one. Fair catch one. You know what I mean? Every time we let it go, it's been like it hits and rolls 14 or 15 yards.
Roberts is going to go back deep for Vero Beach.
I think Coach is trying to get him up there. Coach Ray Hall is trying to get him up so they didn't let the ball hit the ground.
Newby gets the punt away. Fair catch called by Robertson, and he fumbles it, but gets on top of it right around the 45.
Yeah, I can see that he wasn't under the ball as well as he thought he was. He put his hand up to fair catch it, and he stepped up there, and he was a little short. You got to judge the distance on that. Luckily, he didn't have somebody in his face.
All right, so it's at the 44 of Vero Beach, and the Indians are leading 19-3. 2:15 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Indians were on the move last drive, and with the interception, just really felt like all of a sudden all that momentum just got sucked out in a hurry. So here we go, 1st down and 10 for Aronson. Looking to set up a screen for Taylor. Taylor's got white shirts all around him. He lost the ball, too. Now, did they whistle it dead, or is it an actual fumble? Yep, it will be a fumble.
Wow, that's the break that Gardens needed here the second half of this game. Indians come out and run a screen pass. It wasn't well executed.
No.
Didn't look sharp at all.
Nope.
And there was so many white shirts around it that Chase Taylor caught the ball, spun, but never got it tucked up high enough, and he got the ball knocked out of his hands.
All right, so the Gators now have it on the plus side at the 44. Handoff to Carr underneath. Goes nowhere, and now we've got Jordan Johnson in at quarterback. 2:04 to go, 3rd quarter, and
got an injured
player for Vero on the turf.
I think he got a cramp.
Yeah,
and
looks
it's
like
been hot enough, and it feels good up here now. But
that's because you got a fan sitting on you.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
the rest of us have been suffering over here.
I know it. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
You're really not. Hey, this Tuesday night, you can catch up with Gary and myself, and Coach Jankowski will be at Cap's Pizza for Coach's Corner. Begins at 6 p.m. If you can't be there, you can always join us live on our YouTube channel, Vero Nation Network. And by the way, if you want to ask Coach a question, you can do so. You can email it to us, vnncomments@gmail.com. That's vnncomments@gmail.com. Is TJ Alford, who was down on the turf dealing with a cramp there, and they've got him up walking off to the sideline.
That's a fun Tuesday night. You know what I mean? You get a lot of people come into the former Fighting Indians and the fans and all. They get a chance to come in there and they get a chance to listen to Coach, talk about football. You and I and Coach talking football. And they get a chance to hear and they get a chance to ask questions if they want.
Second down and 12 for the Gators. Stevens back in at quarterback. Twin receivers on either side. High snap. Stevens catches it. Flushed out of the pocket. Finds a receiver in the flat. To the 20, 35, to the 30, to the 25. And a Gator first down.
That is all.
Michael Wright.
That is all Keon Stevens right there. That was all him. I mean, he avoided the snap, the high snap. He took it. He rolled to his right. We had a guy in pursuit, slip. He rolls back, and he jumps and throws a complete pass, and they get the first down plus more. Wow.
Picked up 22 on that catch and run. Stevens, hands off Carr, left side. Carr trying to make his way to the 20. I think he's just shy. So it'll be second down for the Gators, who are starting to feel a little momentum off of back-to-back turnovers by Vero.
Yeah, absolutely. You feel that just the electricity has flip-flopped a little bit here, too. Their fans are getting into the game now, and again, it takes 2 turnovers back-to-back. You shoot yourself in the foot really good.
2nd and 7 at the 20. 2 receivers on the right, a single to the left. Handoff. Caught in the backfield, able to get back to the line of scrimmage. And that is Malcolm this time with the carry.
And there's the Big Mac right there.
There he is.
Mark McClinton makes the hit right there. It's a 2-down territory here for you.
Has to be. You're down 19-3.
Yep.
You're in the third quarter. 14 seconds and counting left in this third quarter. I don't even know if they'll get this play off. They do. They're going to let him get it off. Stevens, he's going to launch it towards the corner of the end zone. Has a receiver there. Boy, he could not track it, but he had a step on our defender. That was Atwaters in the corner.
Yeah, it was 7 versus 7 there, and I'll tell you what, they did a good job of being able to get themselves open. It was just again one of those passes. You throw it out of he threw it out of bounds. He just literally threw that ball out of bounds.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter of play. Fighting Indians will go to the fourth quarter leading 19-3. This is Fighting Indians football.
Since 1980, the Village Beach Market has been that local store on the beach filled with friends that always has something for everyone. And we've been Fighting Indian fans for generations. From fresh baked goods to prepared foods to chef-inspired lunches and dinners, our slogan says it best, simply better. We're online at villagebeachmarket.com.
And now a new location in Fort Pierce.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
And welcome back here to the Citrus Bowl. Billy Livings Field, Paul Tipton, Gary Paris, Dr. Matt Paris here tonight for week 2. Palm Beach Garden Gators here at the Citrus Bowl to take on the Fighting Indians, and we're heading into the fourth quarter now, where it is a score of 19-3. Gators with the ball. They're looking at a fourth down, and they're going to try a field goal.
Got to watch
looking
for the
at
fake.
About a 36, 37-yard field goal try.
Blocked.
Kick is blocked. Vero picks it up, trying to return it the other way. And that's Anderson that gets it to the 30-yard line.
The block came from the right side of Vero Beach, and they were in on top of that very quick. And there should be another personal foul penalty, I would believe, against them.
Could be, should be, maybe.
Yeah.
So we're waiting to see. It's going against Gardens, so they're walking this direction. Personal foul against the Gators.
Yeah, Anderson made he picked up he didn't make the block, I don't believe, blocked it, but he picked up the block kick and was running with it. He got it up to our sideline, and then he got leveled as he was stepping out of bounds. He was out of bounds.
All right. So 2-2 Griffin with the block. Handoff's going to go to Hillsman. We'll get inside the 50 to the 49.
You would like to have a good sustained drive here and put a touchdown on the board here. This team is hanging around.
You need this. You really need this, Gary, because your last two possessions was an NIT,
and a fumble.
INT, and then a fumble.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. You need a touchdown here, to me, is to dot your I, cross your T.
Yeah.
And I think you get a good drive. We got 4 yards on that play, and this kid Lopez coming off.
Yeah,
he's a baller.
Yeah, he is.
The guy loves to play the game.
Yep.
I love his attitude. I love his heart. He plays hard, and he runs hard, and he tackles hard.
All right, so the Indians off the run by Hillsman will have a 2nd down and 6 as they're at the Gator 49. Leading 19-3. We just got started in the 4th quarter. Vero's got 2 receivers to the left, single on the right. Handoff, right side. Not a lot there. This time, Osby.
Yeah, he's only going to get a couple yards. Didn't get the surge that we wanted to. You got to give them credit for stuffing it right there, and it brings up a 3rd down. And we've had way too many 3rd downs here in this second half.
We have. So looking at a 3rd down and 4. Ball at the Gator 47-yard line. Vero's leading 19-3. We're just into the start of this 4th quarter. And Vero's going to line up trips to the left and a single on the right. And whistle will stop the play. It'll be a false start.
Whoa,
so Coach, now 3rd and 9.
Coach Jay is not happy with that penalty, not against the official, against his team. That's the thing that has been hurting us right there is plays like that, and he knows that right now. You got to play with discipline. You got to play with urgency to make things happen. Now you put yourself in a 3rd and long situation instead of 3rd and medium.
Yep, 3rd and 9. Back on our side of the 50 to the 48. Aronson fires. Scott Hillsman. And Jonathan will be short, but it'll be a 4th and short.
There's that wheel route again, and Hillsman, I think, has caught like 3 or 4 of those tonight already. So now this is when you ask your line to really, really just gut check and let's get this 1st down.
See Osby coming in.
They're running the beef.
Yep, here comes the big package. Vero quickly up to the line here out of the huddle. Tyler under center.
And there's a penalty unless they call timeout.
Well, you got a penalty back here.
They called timeout. We had the 1st down. they couldn't get their guy off the field. So Coach Higgins wisely called timeout.
We'll step aside. Vero leading 19-3 and coming back with a 4th and short.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast. Our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
Mazzarella's Auto Sales is part of a local business family and their Christian FM supporters.
I'm sales manager Mike Mazzarella, and we always strive to offer late model cars and trucks that undergo inspection and service by our high-tech mechanics. We have Jeeps, Rams, Toyotas, Hondas, commercial vehicles, and luxury vehicles. On site, we have our Spanish-speaking sales and financial advisor Diego Sainz. We also offer our virtual showroom online at mazautosales.com.
I'm Chris, Mike's brother. Our family has been serving our community since 1999.
Now on the corner, 4th Street in Old Dixie.
9 minutes, 40 seconds to go, 4th quarter. 4th and short for Vero Beach, leading 19-3. Handoff off the right side, and we got a first down.
First down.
Only needed one. We got 2. And
that's that heavy package.
Yep, Hummingbird Care Services first down. Puts the ball at the Gator 42. 3 receivers on the left side. Oh, we got a jump on the corner.
It was funny. As the defender jumped, he looked over and said, "Didn't he move?"
That's Keon Stevens.
I know. And then he looked and he says, "Well, didn't he move?" Yeah, when you hit him
when
and
you
pushed him back.
Yeah. So 1st and 5.
That's a costly penalty right there.
Yeah, let's put us at the 37. Hillsman on the handoff, right side, through the hole.
Flags.
10-5, touchdown.
Flags.
Flag is down.
Gotta hold. That hurts. That was and it was to that side. I don't know who the call would be on, but it was to the right side of the lineman over there on that side. And the flag went very quick.
It did. So, instead of a touchdown, we're going to be looking at probably like about a 1st and 15, probably.
Well, so much for double digits in penalties, being under it.
Is it only a 5-yard penalty? The flag was at the 35, and they put it at the 40.
I should be another 5 yards. Yeah.
First down remains. The distance changes from 5 to 13, and the mark goes to the 45. 1st and 13, Indians.
All right, 1st and 13. Take the touchdown off the board. Aronson, pump fake. He's looking to go down the left side for Torres. Torres right there. And pretty good coverage.
Yeah, that's good coverage. They have not been able to throw deep tonight. They have not been able to throw a deep ball. Their defenders have gotten back and done a good job on coverage that time. Eddie Torres it was just the guy came over and covered him. It's just simple as that. Good job by the defense.
Longest pass of the night for Vero has been 25 yards.
Now you see Tutu in there.
Yeah, Tutu Griffin just came into the game. Lines up in the slot over here on the left side. Handoff's going to go to Hillsman, trying to go off the right side. He shakes a couple tackles, gets to the 40-yard line.
He picks up about 5 yards on that play, and that brings it up to now. It's 3rd down.
3rd and about 8.
Well, actually, they're going to say he.
Oh, okay. So it'll be a 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9.
Score is 19-3.
So important. Here again, one of these important 3rd down calls.
Vero looking at 3rd and 9 4-receiver set. Aronson. Pressure coming, fires, finds Griffin. Griffin's got it at the 25 to the 20, and a first down for Vero Beach.
I tell you what, Tyler Aronson made that play. Tyler Aronson had pressure in his face. He backs up 2 more steps and has the arm strength to get it to Tutu coming across the field to help him. What a play by Tyler Aronson.
It's a Kern Floor and Company red zone alert as Hillsman gets the handoff off the right side. Shakes, bakes, touchdown, Jonathan Hillsman.
Yeah, right. I saw them little yellow marks over there, and I was saying, nope, those are not flags.
Jonathan Hillsman gets into the end zone and adds 6 to the board for Vero Beach.
That's a beautiful job blocking out there by those guys on that right side. You had Champ Smith and James Santos over there. You had the wide receivers, did a good job blocking, and you saw him Hillsman just dance his way into the end zone.
Marsan set for the point after, and a much better looking kick goes down the pike, and it's a 26-3 lead for Vero Beach.
The Fighting Indians rely on teamwork, and so does Christian FM. One of those teammates is Scott Sporting Goods. Scott Sporting Goods features an array of sporting equipment, including clothes and shoes. They are also the ones that fit our Fighting Indians broadcast team with the Fighting Indians apparel. Located in downtown Vero Beach, 1407 20th Street. Their phone number is 778-0661. Thanks to Scott Sporting Goods.
HBS Glass is a proud supporter of Fighting Indians Athletics and Christian FM. Since 1973, HBS Glass has served homeowners, architects, and contractors in the Vero Beach area. HBS Glass offers hurricane impact windows and doors. HBS Glass, 722 3rd Place or hbsglass.com. Thanks to HBS Glass.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by HBS Glass. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
53 yards and 8 plays, a 16-yard run by Jonathan Hillsman, and it's a 26-3 lead now for Vero Beach. Scoring drive brought to you by McCall Insurance Agency as the kickoff by Marsan is a pooch kick to the far side. Fair catch called by the Gators. We got 7:57 to go here in the fourth quarter. Jonathan Hillsman on the ground tonight, 14 carries, 133 yards, and a touchdown.
That's an outstanding job. He's just a hard worker, good runner. He's only a sophomore, too. He's one of the sophomores we got.
So they'll put the ball at the 30-yard line of the Gators, where it'll be first down and 10. Not this Friday, but the following Friday, back here at the Citrus Bowl, week 3, actually be week 4 of high school football. Vero Beach will be hosting Westwood. Panthers are playing some good football, folks, so this could be a very interesting matchup. Make sure to get your tickets. Be here at the Citrus Bowl. If you can't, you know where you can find the games. Looks like they got 12. Yeah, they're trying to get the 12th guy off the field right now. First down and 10. Handoff. Trying to work the right side. Pursuit by the Indians is solid.
Aiden Smith does a good job, and you saw Aiden come over and Rivers, Effion Rivers, and on that tackle.
Boykin on the carry. Second down and 7. Stevens pressured out of the pocket. Wanting to run, and he'll just go out of bounds. About a no gain there.
That was a good play for him, just to take it out of bounds. Don't take a shot. Live for another play here.
So we talked about Westwood coming to the stadium in another week or so. And then following Westwood, Sanford Seminole will be here at the Citrus Bowl That will definitely be a big, big game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that test.
3rd and 7 for the Gators. Handoff. Nowhere to go as the red shirts just stuff it. Perry and Montgomery in there to make the stop.
You know, we got you know how good Westwood is 2-0, as you've said that earlier, and they're playing some really good football. And they got Inlet Grove this Friday night to play, and then they got to come up to our field. So they're a good chance they could be 3-0, and this team right here could be
2-0.
2-0.
Coach Higgins elects to punt the ball away. So Newby will drop back to punt, and Simon will drop back to receive. Good punt by Newby. Simon backtracks, catches it around the 27. Stays on his feet. He's got a lot of lane, trying to find a hole. And now flags come in, lost the ball, and a return by the Gators. And he's going to go to the end zone, but there's a lot of flags on the field right now.
Yeah, and that is not a dead ball foul. If the penalty is a holding or a block in the back or whatever it may be, and
I almost thought the Gator was going to run the wrong direction.
Yeah, he did. and I tell you what, if it is a block in the back, that'll be on us.
Offsetting penalties. And they're going to call it a touchdown.
There's a young man that just tried to do a little more than he needed to do on that play. That's all that was his effort, his heart was there, but he tried to do a little too much on that play and caused a fumble, and they recovered it, took it in the end zone.
Yes. So Michael Wright with the scoop and score for Gators, about a 25-yard return. So it's 26-9. It looks like the Gators are going to go for 2. Stevens will line up with an empty backfield. Carr in the backfield off the right side. Keeper by Stevens. Shakes the tackle, trying to get to the corner. And did he get it? He did. So make it 26-11. Gators still trail the Fighting Indians.
Gino's Nutrition Shop carries a wide selection of safe supplements for athletes no matter their age, especially regular gym goers. I'm Gino, and we love supporting the Fighting Indians. Our supplements work for muscle recovery, hydration, focus, immunity health, along with grab-and-go meals. At Gino's Nutrition Shop in Miracle Mile, our customers are family.
Cafe 66, located on US 1 just south of 8th Street. At Cafe 66, our breakfast menu is all about variety. From biscuits and gravy to country fried steak and eggs to Nutella stuffed French toast, our lunch and dinner menus have something for everyone, from barbecue platters to unique burgers. Our hours online at cafe66vero.com. We proudly support the Fighting Indians.
This is Fighting Indians football on the Vero Nation Network. Brought to you by HBS Glass. Let's join Gary Paris and the voice of the Fighting Indians, Paul Tipton.
Well, the defense did its job to force a punt. But then on the return, we fumbled it. They scoop it, they score it, get the 2-point conversion. And it's now 26-11. Vero still on top. But the Gators able to get just a little closer.
Hey, they need to know what... Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I was trying to get the officials are up here yelling to us. How much time's left? We're not the guy to tell them that. I apologize to you.
Thanks for all of that, Gary.
I know. The guy's yelling at us. He's yelling. How much time? I go...
My apologies, folks.
Yeah, me too. I've been yelled at by a lot of things, but not an official looking for the time.
So we have 5:53 to go here in the fourth quarter. Gators are going to kick off. Now, Gary, at this stage of the game, do you try an onside kick?
If you got it, it depends on how good your kicker are, So I would have seen all hands are up. You see them. You've got guys that are on that front line. They're the hands team. Looks like to me almost. And yeah, you got to. You're down 26 to 11. So you need 3 scores.
And you're inside 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, so you definitely got to do it here. You don't want to give Vero a chance to run the clock out here or
well, taking quite a bit of time here to get kind of lined up on everything.
I'll correct myself again. You can get a touchdown and 2 points, and that's 16, and they got 11. That makes it 27-26. There you go. They only need 2 scores and two point extra points.
Did you come up with that all by yourself?
Absolutely. I started thinking about it, and actually Matt helped me with my math. I'm thinking they have, 2 touchdowns, and then they'd have to kick a field goal. But Dr. Matt Paris.
So good to have him back.
Oh, it is, isn't he?
All right, newbie, here we go. Line driver. And Banzhoff will fall on top of it right around the 34-yard line.
What they were trying to do there was trying to hope that the ball would hit somebody and bounce off.
Sure.
And make it become alive then.
Okay.
Now the secret here is to get first downs. You need just get first downs. Take your time getting your first downs, and you need to run.
Now I think Garden still has 2 timeouts, I believe.
Yeah.
So Vero Beach will have the ball at their 33. Aronson's going to hand off. Osby will plow his way to about the 38-yard line.
Yeah, he did a great job. What a great hit coming out there on one of those linebackers that stood right in there, tried to knock him down. And he just picks up nice 5 yards on the play.
A 2nd and 5 for Vero Beach. Now, this is when you don't have a visual clock to see. This is where it could be interesting for a coach trying to figure out when to use your timeouts and whatnot.
Absolutely.
Handoff again, Osby off the left side.
That's the first down.
And Double O has got a first down. That is a Hummingbird Care Services first down.
There's a lot of trash being talked out there, both sides. You just got to be careful. Don't be a part of it. Walk away from it. Don't cost your team 15 yards in a game like this. So,
picked up 8 on that carry. Ball at the 46-yard line of Vero Beach.
And they're putting right now, as you look up there, they're putting 7, 8 guys up in the box.
Play action. Tyler looking to throw. He's got Roberts with a step. He's got it at the 25. Isaiah trying to shake his defender and gets to the 15.
That was why you throw the ball right there. When you've got 7, 8 guys in the box, somebody's got to be open, and it was Isaiah Roberts on that play.
Picked up 38 on that pass and catch.
You take a score here, again, you can dot that I again and cross the T again.
Red zone warning here, Kern Floor and Company red zone. Octavian Osby off the right side to about the 13.
That's a nice little run there. They ran a blitz. You saw the safety blitz come flying up in there, and the Indians picked it up, and he was able to pick up about 3 yards on that play. So good job. Take your time. That's what they're doing, trying to eat the clock up.
Well, it's really interesting because the only play clock that's working is on the west end of the end zone. The other one is not functional, stuck on 12. So this play clock is showing 17 seconds. Handoff off the left side. And that was Young.
That's Lancefort that made the run.
Excuse me, you're right, Lancefort.
Yeah. He's an 11th grader. I believe that may be his first carry of the year.
Might be, yes.
Now we got Champ. They're taking Champ out of the game because he's limping a little bit there. Champ Smith, right tackle.
Vargas will come in for him. Third down and 7. Play action. Tyler rolling to his right, trying to see if he can get there, and he'll go out of bounds around the 10.
He was trying to run. It was a play where the back comes out, and he's supposed to be out ahead of him, but the defender was right there with him, and Tyler chose to take it out of bounds. And I don't know how much time we got left.
2:47 to go. Of course, the clock will stop with Tyler going out of bounds. And it's a 4th down for Vero.
Yeah, this is one of those, let's put a little more icing on the cake type of drive here.
Well, they're going to take a timeout and talk some things over. 2:47 to go in the 4th quarter. Vero leads 26-11.
Cap's Pizza and Pub, a proud sponsor of the Fighting Indians and Christian FM, serving Vero for over 35 years. Cap's offers Italian cuisine, including pizza, strombolis, calzones, hot and cold subs, plus wings. A family-owned and operated business, John and his staff are happy to serve. Cap's Pizza and Pub, 725 27th Avenue Southwest, Vero Beach, 772-770-2277, or capspizzamenu.com. Downtown Dipper Ice Cream Shop on 14th Avenue in Vero Beach. Downtown Dipper is a step back in time to an old school ice cream shop, serving 24 flavors of hand-scooped ice cream. A family-owned and operated ice cream shop. Open Tuesday through Sunday and closed on Mondays. Thanks to Downtown Dipper for supporting Christian FM and the Fighting Indians.
Back here at the Citrus Bowl in Billy Livings Field, Paul Tipton, Gary Paris, Dr. Matt Paris, Don Dexter here tonight. This is our Week 2 matchup. Palm Beach Garden Gators here at the Citrus Bowl. It's a 26-11 lead for Vero Beach with 2:47 remaining in the 4th quarter. Vero Beach looking at a 4th and short 4 to try to get a first down.
I think they tried to get Hillsman back in the game.
They got DJ Williams in
there now.
they
were trying to get Hillsman. I think he was underneath the tent. And well, it's a big down, needless to say.
Yeah, I mean, you get the first down, you can run a lot more clock off and potentially get yourself a score. So here we go. Tyler, pressure coming, and he will go down, and it'll be turnover on downs all the way back to almost the 25. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. How was that not a penalty?
Nobody saw it. Nobody saw that, but
No,
I tell you what.
I saw it. I wish I hadn't.
Yeah.
So, interesting, Gary.
Wow, it has been a second half of a little bit of what? We have one touchdown here in the second half.
Yep.
And 3 turnovers, and that's the things that haunt you, and you say to yourself, okay, we're 3 games into the season. We're supposed to be really, really a good team this year, and we haven't lived up to our expectations yet. I still think there's a lot more. There's a lot of goodness in this team.
Stevens gonna let it fly. Ooh, man, he just zipped it right way over the top of his receiver.
That's good coverage that time by Aiden Smith. He jumped the receiver to the inside, and he saw it was a slant, and he wisely threw that ball over the receiver's head too.
2 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Fourth quarter. It's 26-11 lead for Vero Beach.
I think the frustrating thing is that Lenny would talk to us about when we talk to him is that the opportunities we had we didn't take advantage of.
Handoff. Carr. He shakes a couple tackles, gets to the 25, maybe 26-yard line. But the clock will continue to roll here.
Yeah, it's just now you know they haven't been able to go deep at all against us right now, and I look for them to try. They got nothing to lose now. You might as well just go deep.
You got Jordan Johnson in at quarterback. Twin receivers on either side. It's a 3rd down and 5.
He's got a strong arm. I was watching him warm up.
Going to let it fly. Hits his receiver at the 35 and tripped up around the 37. That'll be a 1st down for the Gators as it's Nomo Davis with the reception. Put it at the 39-yard line.
You saw a good throw right there. Nice catch. He just tripped on his own feet.
Johnson again looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket, fires down the sideline. And it's intercepted. And taken out of bounds.
That's Javon White.
Javon White with the interception.
Well, you talk about needing a big play. That was nice right there, Javon. And you knew they were going to go vertical. You knew they had to.
1 minute, 10 seconds to go. Vero Beach will have the ball. I believe Gardens has got 1 timeout left.
Well, I hate to keep saying it, but I think they may have dotted the I and crossed the T on that interception. Been trying to get a touchdown to do it.
Gary's been dotting the I and crossing the T for the entire second half. All right, Ryan Hall in at quarterback. See if we can ice this game. Banzhoff gets the shuffle pass around the right side, trying to turn it upfield, and gets met with a couple of defenders near the 29.
Yeah, it's good to see. Now you're emptying your bench, and you're getting a lot of guys in there to play tonight. Get a chance to earn that letter jacket.
Clock will continue to roll here.
Probably around 40 seconds left to go.
Shuffle pass. Simon. And he'll be tackled around the 25-yard line.
That doesn't help Ryan Hall's stats.
It sure does not.
2 pass completions and probably a net 0.
Final few seconds of this ball game continue to tick here. 26-11 lead for Vero Beach. And that will do it as Vero Beach improves to 2-0 with a win over the Garden Gators, 26-11. We'll be back with the Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show. This is Fighting Indians football.
Welcome to the Fighting Indians postgame show presented by Roy Bell Grading Services.
Hi, I'm I'm Shelly, owner of Dog Training Elite Treasure Coast. Our family passion is to help the families that come to us create peace and harmony in the home with their beloved family dog. At Dog Training Elite, we're dedicated to helping our clients, along with their dogs, learn obedience, manners, or train to be service dogs. Any size and age, we can help. Online at dogtrainingelite.treasurecoast.com. Go Indians!
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians post-game show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services. The safety of young athletes is priority one. The professionals at Vero Elite Rehab and Orthopedic Surgery are the official physicians for Fighting Indians sports. We thank them for helping make this broadcast possible. They offer care in orthopedics, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. More at prosportsandeliterehab.com.
Durfee's Heating and Cooling, a longtime friend and supporter of Christian FM. Durfee's Heating and Cooling offers air conditioning repairs, maintenance, and new installations. Family owned and operated, serving the Treasure Coast area. Durfee's Heating and Cooling, 772-971-5884.
You're on. And welcome to the Roy Bell Grading Services post-game show. Gary Parris, Paul Tipton, as Vero Beach wins 26-11, improves to 2-0 on the season. And that'll give us an opportunity. We can go down the field. Matt Parris is standing by with one of our coaches. Take it away, Matt.
Yeah, hey, guys, I'm down here with Coach Willis, offensive line coach for the high school team here. Coach, let's start with that offensive side. 26 points you guys put up against a very talented Palm Beach Gardens.
Yes, sir. We knew they'd come and give us a good game. We practiced hard for the last 7 days after missing last Friday, just coming out working hard, trying to dominate the box. For the most part, I think we dominated the box tonight. Had a couple of miscues we got to clean up. I think we can be a dominant offense. We just got to keep working out the kinks.
So one of those things that we talked about at halftime, I looked and said, was it a numbers thing? We gave up a couple sacks, and you were like, yeah, they just brought the house.
Yeah, sometimes, they sell out, and we've been doing a good job of Jonathan getting out in the flat and, killing them when they're doing that. He's a part of our protection. When he leaves the box, it puts a lot of strain on the quarterback, making sure he can pick up the read on that. But for the most part, Tyler's done a fantastic job of doing that.
He certainly has. Let's talk about Jonathan Hillsman. How about that sophomore? We talked about it. You and I looked at each other and went, that boy has got vision.
Yes, sir. He's been special. He dedicated himself to the weight room with Coach Bethel, and he's taking his game to another level. It's just every day just trying to come out and get better.
Let's talk about the quarterback. He's a tough kid. He was taking some shots, getting the ball off, and not only physically tough, but he can handle Lenny's yelling at him too.
Oh yes, he can. He's been coached up. So he's a great kid. He works hard, and he has a bright future ahead of him.
He certainly does. Coach, let's switch sides to that defense. And I tell you what, it starts with that front. The front just dominated tonight.
I tell people all the time, you're only good as the trenches. And every single day in practice, our trenches, iron sharper iron. We go against them in one-on-ones and stuff like that. It prepares us for every team we go against. And the same thing for them. We're probably the best offensive line they go against. So, like I said, iron sharper iron, and we've been able to help each other out. And they dominated again tonight.
They certainly did, and that helps that secondary, which is just doing an outstanding job. Again, we talk about the athletes that come out of Palm Beach, but how about our athletes here in Indian River County?
Oh, yes, sir. We have a lot of great athletes, just trying to get them to play fundamentally sound football, being great, great athletes and playing fundamentally sound football. Like the message this morning, having a great attitude, we can really continue to be successful.
Let's talk about next week. I believe, or not next week. We got a bye week this Friday. Yeah, this off, and then we bring in, I believe, Westwood. What do you know about them?
Well, they're going to come in and play hard. They played a 7-on-7 game this summer, and they had a little success. So they're feeling good about themselves where they should. Coach Corkell is doing a good job with them guys down there. So we expect a very good game. Just got to come out and play fundamentally sound football, and I think we'll be okay.
I think you will too. Guys, that's Coach Willis. Appreciate it. And we'll let you get to the boys. And back to you guys.
All right. Thanks a lot, Matt. Is Coach Willis talking about Vero's second official win of the season against Palm Beach Gardens, 26-11. We will step aside. We'll have more of our Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show right after this.
Thanks to Roy Bell Grading Services for sponsoring Fighting Indians football and the Fighting Indians postgame show.
Hi, my name is Chase Bell, and my father Roy has served Indian River County in the grading industry for over 40 years. My family and I are proud supporters of Christian FM and the Vero Beach Fighting Indians. Go Vero!
No job too small or too big. Roy Bell Grading Services. We roll the earth. 772-473-4559. Roy Bell Grading Services.
Hi, JW from Barker Air Conditioning. These hot and humid days sure do take a toll on your air conditioning system. Barker Air Conditioning offers our ESA annual or semi-annual maintenance plans to keep things in good working order. Barker Air Conditioning, servicing Indian River County since 1959.
Welcome back to the Roy Bell Grading Services postgame show. Paul Tipton along with Gary Paris. Vero Beach gets its second win against the Palm Beach Garden Gators, 26-11. All right, GP, there were moments where Vero Beach looked sharp, and there were moments where Vero Beach has got some work to do.
Hey, and again, you see that. You see it out there on missed tackles beginning of the game. Like Coach Willis said, there were times we looked real sharp, and there were times we missed some opportunities, missed some blocks. The thing that's still haunting you is the penalties. And I think for you to be a very good football team and to win, you've got to try to eliminate those, and you can't squander opportunities. And Coach Jay will say that the turnovers hurt us. The turnovers. I mean, you're probably looking at another, 3 touchdowns or so possibly that you had chances to get and put on the board.
Yep.
But the big thing is, I've always said this, there's no such thing as an ugly win. It's a win.
Yeah.
It may not be the best way it looked, but it's not ugly because it's a win.
It's a win, yeah.
It's a win. So
yeah.
I like the approach Coach has. I think he does a wonderful job. He coaches his coaches, and they coach their players, and he coaches players, and he's got a brilliant mind to understand the game and the human errors and the rewards in the game, and he does a great job of doing that. And now he goes back to work. Again, they'll start looking at film. We don't play Westwood till a week from Friday, so we'll have 10, 11 days to get ready to play this game. And I promise you, they will go over a ton of plays and watch it and to look at it and to make a recovery from was a good win, wasn't a great win.
A win is a win, as he says, and a couple of players that helped with that win are standing by with Matt Paris, our Scott Sporting Goods players of the game. Matty?
You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
Yeah, hey, guys, I'm down here with our Scott Sporting Goods player of the game. We're going to start with the defense/special teams down here with Tutu Griffin. And Tutu, you're just all over the field. What's your drive? What drives you?
Just try to come out here every game and be the player of the game, player of the week. I got a lot of energy, so I got to keep the team going.
You certainly do. I saw it at the end. Coach is kind of grabbing you a little bit, but that's part of the passion. I want to talk about some stuff that we saw as far as the secondary. They had some guys that can run, but you guys were step for step. Does that confidence come from this whole offseason and what you guys did against Miami Northwestern?
Yeah, I feel like it came from Miami Northwestern. We kind of turned up right after that game. We had lots of plays going on. So I just, had to execute my part. My team did their part. That's really much to it.
You really did. How important is that big front line, that front seven for you guys in the back? They do their job, and it makes it a little easier for you guys.
Yeah, it really makes my job kind of easier if they do their job. You know, I don't really get that many runs my way unless somebody mess up.
And you take advantage of it when it happens.
You get hit.
That's right. Hey, let's talk about the special teams. Where did you come from when you blocked that field goal?
I jumped right over him, honestly.
Did you really?
Jumped right over him, honestly.
So you got Fort Pierce, you got Westwood coming in next week, and how do you get the guys keep them focused?
You know, we probably gonna go into the week probably like a little intense about how they kind of beat us in the 7-on-7. So you know, we gonna have like a little drive going on. So we gonna have like a couple effort. Like the effort is gonna be there, the talent is gonna be there for us. You know, we just need to be laser focused at practice.
I love that laser focus. Hey, well, congratulations for being our Scott Sporting Goods Player of the Game.
Thank you.
All right, and hopefully it's every week.
It's Avion 22 Griffin, man. Y'all look out, number 7.
That guy's nuts. I love it. Guys, I'm also down here with our Scott Sporting Goods Offensive Player of the Game, Jonathan Hillsman. Jonathan, you had 200 yards, over 200 yards of total offense, 133 on the ground, over 70 in the air. That is being a complete player. What do you contribute that to?
You know, practice make perfect. You know, like, we struggle in the beginning, but, like, it's not really nothing you can do but improve upon the game and do your part.
I can tell you what, I'm looking at you, and Coach Willis was saying it, that you really put some effort in the offseason in the weight room and put some emphasis on that, because you were taking some shots tonight. You were just moving and dicing, but you were getting right back up.
Oh, yeah. They really made me try to go hard in the weight room this year.
And you certainly worked out. How about that offensive line for you? Some big holes tonight.
Oh, yeah. The offensive line be doing their part, so if the offensive line don't do their part, then I can't do mine.
You can't. Now, we talk about something, and remember, you came in the office, I mentioned it to you, something that it's just you can't coach, and that's vision. How about that? What do you attribute just that vision you have?
You know, you got to be patient as a running back and just see the hole and take time. You can't just rush the hole and just push through.
You certainly don't. How about this grass? You like this turf running on this?
It's good running, but the cuts and stuff, I don't really like that.
you give up one thing, take another. Well, I tell you what, hey, we look forward to a lot more of these games. It's exciting watching you. Congratulations for being our Scott Sporting Goods Offensive Player of the Game.
Thank you.
All right, back to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Matt. You've got Tutu Griffin along with Jonathan Hillsman, our Scott Sporting Goods Players of the Game. Let's take a look at our Durfee's Heating and Cooling final stats of the night. Total yardage for the Garden Gators was 195 yards. Compare that to Vero Beach, who had 459 yards. On the ground, it was 94 and 101 through the air for the Garden Gators. For Vero Beach, 195 yards on the ground, led by our Scott Sporting Goods Player of the Game. Jonathan Hillsman had 14 carries, 133 yards, and a score. Tyler Aronson on the night finishes up 22 of 29, 264 yards, and a couple of touchdowns. Roberts had 6 catches for 88 yards. Hillsman had 7 catches for 72 yards. E.J. White had 5 for 43. And Simon had 2 for 16. And so it was an all-around pretty good game for Vero Beach. I won't tell you about the penalties other than the fact that, we had 11 of them, it looks like, for 100 yards. I said I wasn't going to tell you about them, but I told you about them. But in the end, it's a 26-11 win. And as Gary says, there are no ugly wins, there's just wins.
Yeah, it's a game where there's plenty of improvement still got to be made out there. And coaches know that, and they never stop coaching. As Matt said when he came out at halftime, the coaches were still coaching. They were teaching. They were in there. They're not yelling or screaming they might be a little bit at times, but they're trying to get you in better position to make plays out there.
Right.
That shows you the competitiveness as coaches to want their section, their guys do a good job. And Vero's got a great coaching staff, and they ought to be proud of themselves. Tonight was a big win. We played a opponent that was in the playoffs last year. We came out. We did what we needed to do. We won the ball game. Now we move on and try to get better as we go into the season.
Now we present our Midas of Vero Beach play of the game, and it was our first touchdown of the night, and that was Isaiah Roberts with that 31-yard reception.
It was fantastic. What a great see him be able to beat his guy, get the ball, and run down the field. It was fun. It was fun watching him. He's a good athlete. He's going to make more and more big plays. We saw him in the spring. We liked what we saw with him, and coaches like it. He's got a great attitude. He's got a positive, upbeat type player.
All right, Gary, so now our attention can turn to Westwood. It looks like they may be 3-0, possibly be 3-0 by the time they get here to the Citrus Bowl, be a battle of undefeateds.
Well, and they're gonna play that role. They're gonna come in here fired up. There's a big target on our back right now because we're ranked in the top 25 or so. We'll be probably coming out this week in the state of Florida, one of the best teams in our 4S section and of the state, and so the target's there. So we just got to know we got a target, and everybody's going to be shooting at us.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got to be ready for it. Got to put our game together, and then let's win.
Tomorrow night, you got a game.
Yeah, tomorrow night, 6 o'clock, we play Martin County. We're 2-0, and I'm hoping that we find a way to become 3-0. We got two good young-looking quarterbacks, and we got some very talented kids. But most of them are down over here, but I understand,
yeah.
So we'll come out. We'll give it our best. I tell you what, got a good coaching staff led by Lance Roach, and does a wonderful job as our head coach, and he's kind of really the offensive coordinator too. I mean, I want him to call all the plays and everything because he does a good job. He knows every play.
There's your offensive coordinator right there. Don't let him fool you, folks. He's calling the plays. All right, my friend, it was always a pleasure to join you on a Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Let me say we get back to Friday nights. Is that okay?
Yeah, see, I got a tomorrow game, then I got to catch a flight and go to Boise, Idaho to play on the big field, the blue field.
Yeah. Go check out that turf.
Yeah, I will.
All right. We want to thank our executive producer of Christian FM Sports. That's John Hamilton. I want to thank my video crew, starting with our video director. That's Jay Kendall. Assistant director is Brian Lewis. Ian Salvatore, Keegan Ingram, and Preston Lloyd are our camera operators. And I thank Jesse Krisky and Jacqueline Tipton, who works the studio back at home base there. And on behalf of Dr. Matt Paris, we also have Don Dexter and Gary Paris. I'm Paul Tipton. We catch you a week from this Friday against Westwood here at the Citrus Bowl. Kickoff is at 7 o'clock. Our coverage will begin at 6 o'clock with countdown to kickoff. And we want to wish you a happy Wednesday evening. And as always, go Indians. Good night.